There he goes. Good.
All right, welcome to session 2 of A Rift in Space and Time. So last time we were stuck here in like the middle of this dungeon. Panjet is not with us tonight. We have other 5 players with us. We have Stokes, who's playing Anvil. We've got Aaron, who's playing Draenor. We've got Dave playing Exar. We've got Richard, who's not here. He usually plays Panjet, but not here tonight. We have Ian playing Yuri, and we've got Logan playing Vicar. So we've got a cleric. We have a wizard. We have an artificer. We have a barbarian, and we have a rogue. Cool.
Right.
All right.
Sorry, Cole. Like I said, I just got to step away for one quick minute. I'll be right back. Okay.
Go ahead. We'll give him a minute to get his food. As I smell egg rolls being fried downstairs.
Good stuff.
Homemade. So we have a family down here next to us. They're from Laos, and they're just awesome people. And I bring them desserts, and they bring us egg rolls and Thai tea. It's awesome. Stokes, while we're waiting on Ian to get back here, I'll let me say that from where you are, so you were right there. I had to move your token out of the way to get some to delete something, but so from where you are, you can see a little bit around that corner, and maybe and what it does is just curves. It doesn't look any different than the rest of the hallway.
All right. For now, I'm just going to hold position.
Weak. And then let's see. You guys came from this hallway, I believe, right?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Cool. Dave, what kind of armor do you have?
Scale mail and a shield.
Scale mail. So that's a plus what?
Scale mail is 14.
And what's your
2 for my dex, plus 2 for the shield, plus 1 for a Warforged.
Okay, so that is 19, right? Okay. What's the what do you have proficiency in? How high can you go?
Only medium.
Only medium. Gotcha. So 1920 is probably going to be like your top.
Yeah, if I get half plate, that would take me up to 20.
Gotcha. We might make that happen.
Sweet.
But if it's like half plate plus 1, it's like 20.
Then we're cooking.
Yeah, then you're going to just like headbutt things, and like things will tickle you when they hit you. Hey, can you do like a real robotic laugh of what XR do? Is he like a really laugh?
Would XR? That's one thing I have not rehearsed while brushing my teeth.
And you're still going to be the one whose character has the most dramatic emotional impacts in this game.
I have reflected on that over the last couple weeks. So
No, it's gonna be awesome, man. I promise it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool. I can't wait to see what choices XR makes when he faces these different things. It's gonna be cool. Everybody, I think, is gonna have different things, especially tonight.
Basic human.
Go for a let's do something different than human.
Okay.
Back in a second, I'm gonna help my daughter.
What about like a Goliath?
You have piqued my interest,
Goliath
sir.
Paladin, awesome.
Goliath. Or if you want to be really funny, a halfling paladin. With the luck trait.
With the luck trait?
Yeah, that would be crazy. It's got the they get not the feet, but they have like halfling luck or something where they get to re-roll a 1. That would be so cool.
Halfling.
We're still waiting on Ian, right?
Where
back.
did
No, I'm
he
back.
go?
Oh, he's back. Awesome. Here we go.
Oh,
So
boy.
let's say you guys take you guys want to take a short. Have you guys taken a short rest? You want to take a short rest? This looks like a pretty safe place.
Anytime you
Um,
say that, it's a lie.
We did short rest.
It's all right.
I've,
All right. Well, I will leave it up to you guys to keep going.
He lies.
Golly.
Logan, can you cut your output up just a hair?
Okay, yeah.
All right. So, what would you guys like to do here? You guys came from the hall in this direction, and then you haven't gone in this direction.
And that's not a door above XR, right? That's
Let me
just
see
pure
here.
wall.
This is a door, but it is like the other
we
doors
can't
you
open.
have found. You can't open.
That's right. The sealed doors. That's right.
Yes, the sealed doors.
Ignore that. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, ignore that.
Query: does Anvil wish to proceed?
Oh, y'all are making me do this.
If Bill does, I do.
I will do that.
Okay, so the hallway continues, and you can see just barely that you are. There's almost like a stench that you can start to smell down this way. It's
I
almost,
cannot. I cannot.
it's not like sulfur. It's kind of sulfurish, but it's not like but it's
Oh.
more like a chemical smell. Can't what?
Oh, I
Yes?
can't smell.
You can't smell. Oh, yes, right, because you're Warforged. I'm sorry. I'm promised I wouldn't do this tonight.
It's all good.
Shit.
All right.
Usually I'm
gentlemen,
more on task.
I apologize. My attention is split at the moment, so you might not want me to be taking point.
All right. I'll take.
Call out if you need attention directed towards something that needs killing.
You're building the character. I got you.
I'm building a character.
That's fine. Go ahead. We got some interesting things coming up. So,
Slowly.
okay. So Draenor looks down the hallway and can see that it starts to curve upwards this direction, north, at a corner. Logan, you see the same thing as you begin to look and see if there are if there's anything out of the ordinary down the hallway.
A door halfway down the hall.
Yeah, so there's a big double door right here.
Is it illusionary or is it solid?
Got it.
It is solid, but it does have handles on it, and there is a keyhole at the bottom. Logan, you begin to look at the door. That's what you see in front of the door. It's also made of like iron, so it's very, very thick, as if to keep something in or something out. The keyhole is actually so large that you can actually look through it.
What can I?
I'll peek.
Inside, you see that it's hard to see much inside, but there seems to be like a green glow on top of what looks like a stage, and stairs that move upwards onto the stage with two stone railings that follow the incline upwards. And there are three figures that you can't get a lot of detail what they are based on the this weird green glow, but they seem to be swaying back and forth, almost like a mother trying to calm a small child. And they seem to be just rocking back and forth very slowly, but not moving.
Did I? Call it.
Can't hear you.
You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
There we go. Who called out? I would like to somebody else. So,
All right.
did who's beside me?
That would be Draenor.
Draenor.
Draenor. Actually, before I say this, does Draenor also see what I see?
If you look through, yes.
Okay. So, Draenor, would you like to go? Would we like to go tell the others?
Logan, you're breaking up a lot, man.
What is going on?
Yeah. Probably internet issues.
Probably. Draenor can do that.
Draenor, what you want to do, man, while Logan's getting his internet fixed?
Well, maybe we can have our thief check for traps on the door and perchance. Well, first of all, why don't I see if it will open?
It is solid, but you do feel like there is some release. So unlike the other doors that are completely solid, if you can find another way to open this from somewhere around here, or a key or switch or something like that, then you think you can get the door open no problem. But it looks like the mechanisms inside are very strange and might not be able to be picked.
Understood. So I'll go back and basically explain to the rest of the party that there does appear to be a door that could be opened, but not by pick or force.
Oh, and you're dwarf, right?
I am.
Yeah. So as you examine the door as
Stone
well,
cutting.
stone
Yeah.
cutting. Something. Can I put you back over here for a minute? So good, cool. So as you're examining the
Absolutely.
door, you notice one small line, almost like what the threshold would be, and you notice these tiny little writing, and it's in Dwarven.
What's it say?
It actually has. It's in Dwarven, but there are actually artificer marks that are marked on here, such to say that this could be a religious site, but at some point was used for some kind of research. And it also says, "Do not open."
Do not open in Dwarfish.
Yes, this tiny little
And
writing that would look like
artificer-
scribble.
Yep. And artificer additional comments.
Yeah, so this
symbols,
would
or
be
something that an artificer would recognize.
yes. So like the markings themselves are arcane in nature, but you would know from being a wizard that you've seen these before. If you're an artificer, same thing. So someone with any kind of magical talent would notice this, but you would notice the dwarven, but you also notice the markings.
Okay. Can I roll to see if I can make sense of the arcane or the other symbols, or is it just basically we recognize, but it isn't something that would be understood?
So
in
instead,
like language.
yeah, good question. So it was not necessarily like something linguistic. It's small marks that would be inserted to note like what type of research was done. So since they're just markings to show like, okay, so this like a Mercedes marking, for example, or a peace sign, So you see it and you understand that that's what it means. In this case, it's arcane, arcane symbols, but they are just denoting that at some point research was done here. And these kind of things, I tell you what.
Arcane.
Yeah, roll me an arcane roll. Let's see what you know here, because you might be able to find something a little bit more. We got a 14. So from here, these kind of markings you would know are usually noted to show the identity of an individual specific to arcane knowledge, but also that some kind of testing happens here. Even though this is so far you've seen this is more like a cult ruin, right? But there's some kind of testing going on, almost like a lab as well. So somehow the arcane is being mixed with the religion in this place to test something, but you're not sure what. Though you do have the clue from Orland about the special dragon shard, dragon kyber shard that as well.
All right, so I'll go back to the remainder of the group, translate or explain that there be dwarven and artificer markings that denote research of arcane and potentially religious mergings have occurred, and that we are in dwarfish. It says, "Do not enter past the doorway." Of course, that means we have to go through.
Were you able to understand the artificer markings?
Yes, typically just markings to denote arcane activity and research. Nothing more specific than symbols of generalization and not language or specific words.
Okay, then I guess, yeah, sounds like we go through.
Analysis. Draenor has indicated that a key is necessary to open the door, and our company does not yet possess a key. Therefore, entry not possible.
Yet. Let's find the key.
Yes, let's go look for key. Then we open door. If we can't find key, perhaps we make key. Or we make keyhole anyways.
There's very little in this world that can not be solved without the proper application of high explosives.
All
How
right,
do you
well,
say
let's go
fire
find
in the
one
hole?
Fire in the hole. I'll head down past the door to the end of the hall. See where
Okay.
where our next.
So this is where you would start to smell that sort of weird chemical sulfur smell. And you can see a green light coming from the room up here.
By the way, does everybody hear me properly?
stinks.
Yes.
Yeah, right now.
Okay.
Welcome back, Vicar. Right, there'd be a stink ahead. Nasty smell.
Wonder what it could be.
Okay, you continue. The smell continues to get more pungent, and when you walk right there, Draenor, the smell becomes so pungent that it begins to mess with your head. Can you roll me a Constitution roll?
Absolutely not. All right, Constitution. Let's.
Is this
give it a
poison related?
Give it a roll.
Let me see what he rolls, and I'll tell you.
Dirty.
14, you pass. All right, so your brain is able to fight the confusion, and you're able to regain control of that.
This is odd. I'm feeling a wee bit different, as if I was losing myself. Anyone else feel that way?
Not so far, no.
Reply. Negative.
Okay, Logan, need you to roll me a Constitution roll as you smell this as well. While you're rolling that, I'll tell you what Draenor and you see. And XR, you don't breathe, so you walk in no problem. Vicar, you fail the roll. You fail the roll. So you will take. All right. So for the next 4 turns, you will be confused and take disadvantage on all of your saving throws.
All right.
All right. What you see over here in this, do you want me to leave the 3D dice on or cut them off? You might have a preference.
I like the dice.
Cool. All right. So over here, there is a table, a round table, and there is a flag over here as well. There are no symbols on the flag, and it is a red one in tatters. On this table is where the green glow is coming from. It fills the whole room and spreads out into the hallway. It looks like a small orb that's set into the table itself, and there are small indentions on the top of the orb that you can see even from where you stand.
Before anyone else comes in, Yuri, be careful. There, I believe our friend the vicar is slightly confused. It may be contagious.
Do y'all see a dragon flying around?
I rest my case. All right, well, I'll go up to the table since I was able to pass the save. It appears as if the orb is attached to the table.
It does. And now that you're closer, it is definitely attached to the table. And it is emitting this green light. There's no sound. It's completely silent. It's just there's this green orb, and whatever it is, it almost smells like the odor is coming from the table or the orb rather.
Can I do an investigation check?
Yeah,
See if there's
absolutely.
anything under the table, on the table, thing different that might
Yeah,
have.
yeah.
All right.
Wow, nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, so you examine the top of the table, kind of lean over it, kind of struggling with your small height. And you see that the orb is actually connected to some very small gears. As you examine the underside of the table, it looks like these gears spread outwards and then down, though the whole table is supported by these big stone legs, and then goes into the ground. So whatever the orb does, it looks like it activates these various gears. As you examine the orb a little bit more, you notice that those indentions are almost like where the tips of fingers could grab onto it, and it looks like it could be manipulated either left or right.
So the orb itself can turn, not the table.
Correct.
Okay. So XR, it would appear that the orb is attached to some gears. We may be able to activate something with its twisting. Any thoughts?
Reply. Please allow this unit to inspect the red banner before we manipulate the orb.
Be my guest.
And XR would like to take a closer look at the red flag.
All right. You examine the red flag, and as you examine it a little bit closer, you notice there's an image there that's faded. So it's not really visible from the other side of the room, but it is faded. And it's some kind of a strange looking alien looking creature with a sword that points to your left.
Query. Draenor, would you please come close and examine this flag with this unit? And I point out the alien creature holding the sword pointing to the left. Analysis.
Might it be telling us? Go for it.
Analysis. Perhaps this indicates that we release some creature if we manipulate the orb accordingly.
Or it's just the direction in which to turn the orb for whatever is meant to happen. Perhaps we let Yuri watch the door in the hallway. Maybe there's a connection.
Reply. Excellent suggestion.
Yuri is happy to watch doorway. Yuri will watch doorway all day long. And so Yuri's going to position himself so he's watching the doorway.
All right. Consensus. We turn the orb left in the direction of the sword.
No one's
Reply.
saying.
Agreed.
Agreed. All right. I will, with my little stubby legs, kind of climb up onto the table, reach forward, stand on a chair if there's one nearby that would assist,
Mhm.
and attempt to spin the orb in the left. I guess that would be counterclockwise direction.
That would be correct. So you put your finger in the largest hole, and your other finger is around the other side, almost like a bowling ball. And it's a little bit tight,
Yes.
but then it gives way, and it slowly turns, and you hear the orb go click. And then you hear a bunch of gears activating under the table. You can hear them activating underneath the tiles of the floor, all the way into the hallway where you just came from. You also find 3 copper pieces just sitting bare on the table.
Nice.
Yuri, have you noticed anything?
Has Yuri noticed anything?
No. Everything seems to be quiet and silent where you are in the hall.
Everything hunky-dory here. Nothing going on. Actually, Yuri will probably go over and push on the door.
You push, and then you realize, oh wait, this is actually a door that pulls open.
Well, Yuri looks around, makes sure no one was watching, dusts himself off a little, and then pulls on door.
So you pull, and both of them actually activate to pull open at the same time.
Oh, shit.
And there seems to be like an obscuring fog inside the room. So once you
Yeah.
enter the room, it will dissipate.
Okay. So Yuri's going to yell, yep, the
Someone
door
wanna-
opened. It opened in one
Alright, so
pull.
I'll
There's
kinda-
no need to push the door.
I'll kind of guide the vicar back because I'm not sure if he's going to realize he needs to do that on his own. Come on, vicar. Let's head back.
Well, mommy, I don't want to.
I'm not your mommy. Do I
Yuri,
look
would
like
you
your
like
mommy?
to Yuri, would you like to pass through the door or the fog barrier?
Yuri is going to make suggestion that perhaps with fog barrier there, it's better to send in a being who does not need to breathe air, just in case.
All right.
Reply. Agreed.
Right. Once you enter the door, you see there are seats or mats actually on the floor, and you see this sort of a stage area. You realize, Sonny, this is a chapel, and here it glows with this same kind of eerie green light that you saw. That you see these coming from these torches on the stage area or on the pulpit area. There are three figures that are standing upon it, and they don't seem to react to your movements when you enter the room. You see in front of you a zombie and two zombies on either side, and you see a mummy standing in the front.
Oh no, live theater.
There appear to be undead in this room.
Those are your specialty, aren't they, XR?
This unit feels compelled to destroy the undead.
Okay, I'm gonna just send a sidle over to the way here, just to give more room for more people to come in. You know,
Guys, I don't think we're gonna win. I see like 12 of them.
Someone keep an eye on the vicar.
is the vicar visibly armed? Should we perhaps just sort of pluck any weapons out of his hands. It's okay.
He is high. Very high. Get it? Green glow, confusion. Yeah, he's high.
Can I do
He's
an
stoned.
insight
He's stoned, dude.
Can do a what?
An insight check. I find it odd that they are not attacking me, but I want to know if XR thinks that's odd.
Yeah. So yeah, something is compelling them not to attack you. Often they might be under control of some kind of spell or guarding something. So these undead are compelled for some reason to not attack when you enter the room.
I believe if we go up into the green glow, we may trigger their behaviors, their attack XR.
Analysis. Probable.
Should we do
Perception
some
check.
brain
Is
checks?
there any sign of the elemental gem that we're seeking in this room?
There's not. There are no elemental gems or anything like that that you can see.
This unit cannot detect any evidence of the gem that we have been tasked to retrieve. However, this unit is reluctant to leave undead abominations behind.
Let's go play with them, guys.
Well, I believe XR is going, or not XR, Raynar is going to cast True Strike on the center creature so that if we roll into battle, he'll have advantage on any attacks.
Query. Do we wish to engage the undead abominations together?
I don't know, guys. They're kind of scary looking.
Well, it would appear there is a corner to each side of the stage. Be curious around the. We need to take them out.
Let's see.
We could perhaps lure them out by throwing things at them. I have a perfectly good crossbow that could throw things at them.
Guys, I got some daggers.
You just stop right there, you high thing.
This unit is eager to proceed, but is incapable of winning this battle alone.
I will be there. I have your 6 XR.
Let's go, team.
Well, we're just all standing here. I'm just gonna shoot my wand at the character and see what happens for.
I think we lost you, Aaron. There we go.
I'm here. So 23 to hit, 6 force damage.
So you're hitting the middle guy?
Yep, middle guy.
Okay, something weird happens. The force of your wand dissipates into that green glow and then goes back into your wand as if you haven't cast a spell.
Would that be odd?
Oh, that
So
was
it's
cool.
not as much anti-magic as. Oh, that'd be odd. Well, I always have my trusted axe.
You notice that the zombies start to their heads like crack and turn strangely, and then they begin to move in your direction. So does the middle figure, though he hangs back just a little bit.
Oh, good.
All right, so we will roll for initiative.
All right, let's roll initiative.
Am I still on disadvantage?
Yes, four rounds of disadvantage.
Fuck.
All right, Cole. I think the paladin is complete. I just do not have a
Oh.
token.
Oh, I gotta click the character and then do it. Sorry. There we go.
Okay, after this one, we'll throw them out there
All
on the ground.
Up, you get your room perfect. That's my suggestion. That's okay. I'm not telling you what to do, but I am
Maybe
giving you advice.
you're still on mic.
Yeah, sorry.
All
Thanks,
right.
guys. I'd rather deal with a mummy than a 9-year-old at the moment.
What kind of race is he, Stokes?
Halfling.
There we go. You should have told me that. I'm gonna throw this out there for you guys just to see him. Here we go. You ready? Here he comes. Gee Willikers, check out that token.
Oh gods.
No, yeah.
That's awesome.
Polenta Plains halfling.
Yeah. All right. Everybody got their rolls in. I guess I'll throw a roll in here for G Willikers.
I will relinquish control.
Just leave it where it is because I might have to throw them back over there to you.
Okay.
All right. Let's say I just gotta. Only thing I gotta do here is figure out how to go in here and click it back to.
I've still got it.
I just need it back to NPC. Should be like a little thing. Spell blah
Yeah.
blah blah.
I don't know.
You got a long sword, and you got him. Okay, he's good. That's fine. We threw him. Did he get his initiative up on there? Yeah, there he is, right there.
Yep, there he goes.
Nice.
Cool.
All right.
All right, here we go. Okay, so first up in initiative, I'm going to put this in ascending order here. Descending, sorry. All right, first up in initiative is Anvil. You ready to roll?
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I will go for that one. Up, and we're going to do that.
Javelin, right?
Yep.
You throw your javelin and easily strike the mummy standing before you. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
6 piercing.
6 piercing.
And then I will grab my great axe. I will use the rest of my movement to pull out my great axe.
All right, and we go to
And
the.
I will wait.
All right, we go down to the mummy. Here we go. So since you just attacked him, he's going to use his ability on you, Dreadful Glare. So he's going to target you within 60 feet. If he can see it, you got to succeed on a DC 11 Wisdom save.
Oh boy.
10. So you fail the Wisdom save. You become frightened until the end of the turn. It's not 5 or more, so you're not paralyzed. And you, since you are, I think, since you are frightened, you will have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear.
Okay.
Okay. So he uses that, and then he can move forward, and then he's going to use his rotting fist attack. which is a 1. He swings his rotting fist, but he swings past you without hitting you.
I'd say a rotting fist just crumples against the armor of a warforged barbarian.
Thunk. All right. Next, we go to Draenor.
All right, so I'm extremely curious about the magic that appeared to be reversed. I will try one other time to for a firebolt at that mummy. See if what will.
Holy crap.
Ooh,
Whoa,
critical hit.
nice. Now that they're moving, the whatever spell was keeping the magic from going in and then just or really nullifying it without actually expending it. Now that is actually passed, and you will hit the mummy. You got 10 plus 2, so 12 fire damage. Is that right?
Excellent.
Nice. Does he
Yep.
have any vulnerability to that? Yes, he does. So instead of 12 damage, it
Yeah.
does 24 damage. Calculator
Oh,
time.
They're tinder dry, those mummies.
That they are. You smell burning, rotting flesh now, like a burning corpse. All right, now we go to G. Willikers. He goes, Valhalla! And he is going to run 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. And then he is going to attempt to attack said mummy. So he's going to roll his longsword. He rolls a 17 to hit. And he's going to use wait, he should have divine. Does he get divine smite yet?
Not
Negative.
to level 2.
Well, that's okay. He's still going to hit.
The little bugger doesn't even have spell casting yet.
Yep. So he does 6 damage to the mummy. All right, and then we go to XR.
XR will also charge forward. And I'm going to brandish my shield, bashing it into the mummy, trying to get its attention and take the help action.
Which direction are you trying to just distract him and push him to you, or trying to make him do a certain way? Because there's a lot of different things in here you could use. What do you want to do?
I'm taking the help action. So
Okay.
I'm trying to bring that action to life by describing what I'm doing. So
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm going to use my shield to try to focus the mummy's attention on me, thereby making it easier for one of my allies to attack.
All right. Got it.
And I have no bonus actions. That's it for me.
Okay. Okay. You're seeing that the mummy has a very low intelligence. Your help action will be just fine. So you're going to actually push his attention towards you, which is going to actually take the attention off of Stokes' character Anvil. Okay, Logan, your go. This is your first round, so you have disadvantage on for the next 4 rounds. So this is still round 1 on all of your saving throws.
All right. Anvil, how tall are you? How big are you?
Tall. 6'10".
All right. So I'm gonna go right beside 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get right beside him. It should be beside him. I should be able to do sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Let me roll first.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see. Rapier first.
Okay, and you're going to do this with advantage because his attention is pushed on XR, so it's going to be the 21, not the 11.
21.
Advantage and no, never mind. Never mind.
Rapier. So I do
So
one 7 or 7 piercing.
1 sneak and 7 piercing. So you slash him with your rapier. So that's 8 damage total, and it seems like your hit on him does not do as much damage you had thought. It does a little bit, but not a whole lot.
Hey guys, I think I got him.
All right, now we're going to Yuri.
Yuri, right. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yes. All right then. Yuri is also going to move in, closing in 5, 10, 15, 20 feet, and is going to attack the zombie beside him with. Oh,
I have a question before you do too much there. So you were right here, right?
Yep.
You're passing through here, and so if you move here, that would give him an attack of
Oh, an
opportunity.
attack of
'cause you go
opportunity.
through his
You
threat
are
range.
correct.
Yeah.
Yuri's going to pull his butt back this way.
I'm just giving you the warning there.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Catch, good catch.
Actually,
I don't do it after level 1, but I figured, hey, it's level 1. Let's just throw it in there.
Tell you what, actually, no, Yuri's gonna keep going. Yuri's got yeah, Yuri has it in for this zombie. It looks like his older brother whom he hates. So this zombie's getting it. Okay, so do you wish to do your attack of opportunity?
Attack of opportunity. Okay, so he's going to use his rotting fist. 17. Oh, okay. I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, sir, and I'm going to roll some damage.
Now why would that be? It's not my armor class is 18.
Oh, sorry, I had that
Just
wrong.
a little offside.
Almost a little. You know what? You feel him touch you. You feel the wind on your hair.
So
as you go by.
as that happens, Yuri gives a look to the mummy to convey, yes, you are next. You wait right there.
You stupid undead bitch.
Yeah, I've got something for you. All right, then.
All right.
And yeah, I'm just going to because I can unlimber the hand axe and take a swing at this zombie with booming blade.
Rude.
Yeah, it's what it's my go-to. I'm gonna keep doing it until it hits somebody.
Display these things as
So
well.
let's see how this goes.
Work.
Oh, that goes exactly very well. Thank you very much, Mr. Zombie.
Critical hit. All right.
So he takes 9 damage and now has booming blade cast upon him.
All right. So you come down with like a magical axe, then, right? Or you have a hand axe that glows like this weird blue glow that smashes into the zombie's shoulder.
Yes, yeah. It essentially, what it does is it kind of leaves him sheathed in. Where is it? There we are. I make a melee attack with it. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon attack normal effects and then becomes sheathed in booming energy. So this thing it's like it's mid-transporter on Star Trek. Like it's just, there's some weird kind of like just crackling energy around it. And if it moves 5 feet, it has to willingly move, so I can't like shoulder charge it into oblivion. But if it takes a move of 5 feet or more, it's going to take 1d8 thunder damage.
Okay. So it has a blue light about, 10 feet? Like that?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
there you go.
it's all glowy. It's glowing like a vampire in sunlight. Fantastic.
Okay. So you have the so you've got you have the damage from the hand axe and the thunder damage, or will you have it just from the thunder damage?
The thunder damage will only, so I get the damage from the hand axe.
Okay.
So I do the 9 damage. The damage from the booming blade will only happen if this thing moves 5 feet or more.
Gotcha.
So
Okay,
if it happens to just move an inch, it's going to take some damage.
Cool. Okay, so when you hit it with the axe itself,
Mm-hmm.
you feel sort of like the same kind of thing that the vicar experienced. It kind of sinks in and it does some damage, but not a whole lot.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, and so then I'm not quite done yet. So it was 5,
Go
10,
ahead.
15, 20. I am going to use another 5 feet of movement to move here, risking another attack of opportunity from El Bumo.
Okay. We'll go over to the zombie. Here we go. Attack of opportunity. He's going to try to slam you.
You just
Roll a 4.
drawing out everyone's reactions for us.
That's really part of
Great.
the plan. I actually, in all honesty, in meta, I want them to hit me, but it hasn't happened yet.
All
So,
right.
yeah, all right. So that's where Yuri moves, and then he just gonna kind of call it a day.
All right. So the zombies are going to go at the end of the turn. So that's now. So the first one's going to move. Yuri, roll me some damage for thunder damage.
Thunder,
Crunch.
thunder, thunder damage. Ho!
Damn.
Oh my.
So this thing
Thunder, yeah,
moves,
so
yeah, and it's just like a loud boom as it moves.
it echoes throughout the chamber, especially in this little chapel. The other zombie is going to move towards. I'm going to put him right here with G and Exar. He is going to attempt to slam G Willikers.
What about the first zombie? Still gets their attack.
Yeah, I'm going to roll them both at the
Oh,
same
okay. Yep.
time. Yeah. So let me pull up G Willikers. I just got the movement out of the way. G Willikers, sword. 15. Yeah, he will slash into the zombie and hit for
Question:
some.
Why is G Willikers going? I thought the zombie was going to be attacking.
Oh gosh, what the hell am I doing? I'm so sorry. I tell you guys, I like had the worst 2 weeks of my career this week. So let me back up. Yeah, that's saying something. Zombie one's gonna. Yeah, that's saying something. All right, so zombie one number 1 is going to try to attack. Let's go with. He's going to try to attack XR. Okay, he is going to try to slam and miss. The second zombie is going to try to attack, and he's going to try to hit G Wilkers. He will miss.
Nope.
The undead are stupid, much like cows. All right, so it now goes back to Anvil.
I am still at disadvantage, yes? Or do I get to roll another saving throw?
You get to roll another saving throw at the
End of my turn?
I believe it's the end of your turn. I'm going to double check that for you. Target can succeed to save the repeated different blah, blah, blah. Does not say you can re-roll a saving throw on it.
Okay, so it's a one-off until it's dead. All
One off
right.
till it's dead.
All right, so disadvantage. Here we be
See,
going.
It's only to the end of this turn, it says.
End of this
Says
turn.
he's-
I'm looking for. Oh,
He's
there it
fighting
is.
to the end of the mummy's next turn. So,
And my next turn. So this would be not quite there. Yep. So
Okay.
next after next turn, you'll be. It won't affect you anymore. So okay.
Oh, and I should mention, Colt. So that booming blade effect ended as soon as the thing moved. Well, as soon as it took the lightning damage.
All right. I'll take that.
You could leave it on there. He's going to get it again next turn.
There we go.
I have a strong suspicion that that's going to be how it's going to be.
All right.
Exactly. All right, Stokes.
Okay. Don't do that. We're going to do this, please. I'll take that.
24.
No.
Oh, 16. Sorry, 16.
16.
All right, you're gonna hit it. You're hitting it with a big axe, right?
Great club.
Great club. So you slam into the thing with the great club.
Crunch.
Crunch. You raging?
Yup.
Okay, so that will be 11 damage, sir. All right, so when you hit it, like others with the club, you again feel that resistance, or it does some damage, but not all the damage.
Okay.
Missed it.
That's
All right.
irritating.
Okay. It is the mummy's turn. This time he's going to stare at Yuri. Let's go with Yuri. So he's going to try his dreadful glare on you. Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw as this strange mummy stares into your soul?
Them, I believe.
Yeah, Yuri's gonna stare right back.
Right back.
How's the mummy's soul feeling?
And this is why Yuri has a Russian accent.
Yeah,
He-
like this is just
he's
some
like,
pure
"I take no
Slavic.
shit.
Just no, not today.
Not today. Not today, Satan." All right. All right, so then he's going to try to make an attack on Logan.
Nice.
Rotting Fist. All right, 15 is above your armor class, so he will hit you. And
How much we talking?
That's not pleasant.
Whoa!
oh,
That's
11
not-
bludgeoning damage and 11 necrotic damage.
You kidding
That's
me?
not pleasant at all.
All right,
that
so you are
no?
unconscious. Well, I don't kill anybody, let anybody die outright at level 1 because everybody's
Yeah, yeah.
squishy. So I
You
just try to
betcha.
make it, yeah. All right, so you are down, sir.
Bah.
Did y'all see that I got my tokens working?
Yes.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that one off. I'm gonna put an X on him.
Ooh,
Um,
harsh.
Oh, harsh. That's all the mummy can do. Draenor, you are up.
All right, can you hear me?
Oh, no.
Yes.
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 Can you guys hear me? Okay, good. All right, so I am going to move here to see how well the mummy likes to have the total be dead. Let's
Oh.
see if I
no,
can.
no,
Oh,
no,
good.
no.
So between the booming blade and the toll of the dead, people are gonna need like some definite hearing issues. relative to their own.
Oh.
Why can't it? Why isn't it? Let's hold on. We'll try it this way. All right. So we need to do a wisdom save against my spell DC
Okay.
of
So what?
13.
Right. So whatever this rolls, we're gonna add 2 to it.
Oof.
Oh, I'm
No.
sorry. I found a way. So never mind. I clicked the right one, and it allowed me to do the saving throw on here because it didn't have one listed. So it's got the wisdom +2. So that is a 17 total.
Yep. It does not take any damage.
It goes.
You're already
Ah.
dead. I guess it doesn't help.
All right. G. Willikers is going to try to attack the mummy. He yells out, "I ain't got no shins," and he attacks. 15, which is a hit. All right. Longsword. Oh, sorry. Let's do that again. Yep. 4 damage. Fortunately, it just does not still do enough to take him out. He's still standing. All right. We'll go down to next. XR.
XR is going to risk attacks of opportunity and move away from the 2 zombies.
All right. So the zombies will roll 2 attacks. So zombie on the left, zombie on the right. Slam 1, slam 2. 14 and 14, both miss.
XR is going to bend over Vicar put his hand on him and say the word spare and cast Spare the Dying. And then I will end my turn.
Okay, so you are stable now, Logan. All right. So you're not up, but you're stable. So I'm just going to take that X off. I'm going to put this little sad face on there.
So what do I do since I'm stable? Just nothing.
Nothing yet, yeah, until you get some hit points. So we're going to go to you. So you're stable. So we bypass you and go to Yuri.
Okay, yes. So Yuri is definitely marking that mummy for a discussion later about staring at him like that. But this zombie still looks like his brother. So we're gonna deal with that guy first. Same story. Going to attack and throw booming blade on him. Sounds good. Sounds great. Good plan. Job. Yuri overconfidently whiffs it and just shakes his sad little head because, yep,
Oh,
that did not happen. So yeah, what are you gonna do? Yuri's still here, axe in hand, looking like idiot. Yuri's done.
all right. All right, so the zombies are going to try to attack. So the first zombie is going to move down, and then he's going to try to attack. Let's see, he attacked Yuri last time, so he's going to attack XR this time. So let's go with slam attack.
Oof. It's
You are
like
the
your
most
heart's not even in it.
Dave, you have the most dexterous warforged on the planet of Corvair, or in the land of Corvair. You see this? So like the warforged guy, XR is bobbing and weaving, you know. So the other zombie is going to try to attack our little paladin here again. Slam attack.
No.
He will miss again. All right. Now we go back to Anvil.
Okay.
No longer afraid.
No longer afraid. No more disadvantage. Yay. Crunch.
Swing the great club, smashing the zombie's head. So while it still doesn't seem to do as much damage, it seems to be enough to crack its head open and falls to the ground.
Nice.
All right, the mummy's out. Going down to Draenor.
I still have movement, thank you.
You still have movement. Yeah, you do.
Step on corpse. Step here.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
All right. Draenor, you are up, sir.
So those are railings, correct?
Yes, they are. You can see over them as well.
Okay. So is it disadvantage to shoot up at them from below?
Yes. Or actually, what we do is we use a partial cover because of the railings. And
Partial? Okay.
yeah, we're gonna do partial cover.
Okay.
So it could be either one, but I feel like
let's
double would be too much. So they'll get +2 to AC. So instead of getting advantage or disadvantage, your roll getting disadvantage, they're just going to get +2 AC.
Okay. So I don't have a really good view from without people in front of me. I will move over and attempt to do a firebolt at the zombie that is directly in front of me now. Come on. There it is. 23 to hit.
23 hits hard.
Yep, 12 of fire.
12 fire damage. It is burning, and you see most of its flesh charred off, so it's just barely standing now. right.
And that's my turn.
All right, we go down to G. Willikers, who will try to hit the zombie in front of him. For 22. This is a hit. He slashes it for 3.
So is his long sword as long as he is tall?
Yes, with one hand. He is a strong halfling.
Yes.
But he does have the
Must-
Rambo beret around his head, that band around his head. So,
Oh, there you go. That's
Makes
true.
a lot of
He
sense.
is.
now that I'm thinking about it, with that little band around his head, I'm going to make an executive decision to change his name to Rambo.
Hey.
I think
Hey,
that sounds
I agree.
yeah,
good.
he only shows up. All right, so we go to XR next.
So, Cole, you said the zombie next to me looked like it was on its last legs.
Yes.
Okay, so XR will uncharacteristically cast Sacred Flame on it. So he needs a DC 13 Dex save.
DC 13 dex save. I almost said sex save.
Mm.
Ooh,
Sucks.
No, it's a 3. 5.
not
Five?
good with the dexterity.
No, not
So-
good at all.
4
No,
radiant.
not extras. Not.
Radiant damage. How much damage does it do to it?
4.
4.
Yep.
Boom! He
There we
falls to the ground. He had 2. You did good, sir. Good call. Last zombie is standing up here, and we go to Logan's turn. He's still down. He's stable. We go to Yuri.
Okay, Yuri sees where this is going. He's gonna kind of slide around this guy just in case the rest of the party all want a slice. And then same story as before, hand axe, booming blade being cast. That's a much better hit. So the zombie takes 7 damage and is again sheathed in booming blade light, waiting to move. And so with that, Yuri is going to disengage and move another 5 feet over here. And Yuri is going to take any attack of opportunity if it happens, and see what happens after that.
12.
Yuri is going to openly mock the zombie.
The
So Yuri is
zombie.
just like, come on now, is that the best you've got? Really? Seriously, zombies these days. And that's Yuri's turn then.
All right. Here we go. Going to the zombie, who's going to swing at the paladin here again. Let's see here. Slam attack. Oh,
Ooh.
that's a 21. Did I read that right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 21 to hit. He is going to slam into that poor little halfling. Oh, I need to roll a deck. I hit the wrong thing. There you go. 7 bludgeoning damage to the halfling.
Right, Yuri can't help but feel partially responsible for that.
Poor Rambo. He just can't get a break. Movie after movie after movie. All right. So he got 7, so that's gonna get him down to that. All right. So the next one is gonna go up is Anvil.
I will move here. And does a 12 hit?
A 12 does hit, sir.
Excellent.
For 7, 8, 9 bludgeoning. All right, you slam into it. You hear something crack on that zombie.
The breaking of
If he-
bones is a wonderful sound.
If he could feel, he would be hurt. Draenor, you're up.
All right. I will, since it's been successful so far, 5, 10, 15, 20, I'll move over to this side so I have a direct line of fire, and I'll shoot another firebolt at this zombie.
I'm glad you did.
I love it because when you
9.
roll, it's just like dice everywhere. All right, you roll a 9 to
Yeah,
hit.
yeah.
Believe it or not, it hits.
You rolled a
Oh,
12 to hit.
wonderful. 5.
All right, 5 fire damage on the zombie. So now he's on fire. He's been clubbed and broken.
And
he
he's
still
sheathed in
doesn't
booming
care.
energy. Let's not forget that part.
And booming energy. So you hear a crack. You hear a crackle from the flames, and you hear the loud bass like a heavy metal concert.
Nice.
All right, here we go. Halfling once again is going to try to attack Rambo. God,
That's going to do it.
yeah, maybe. Yep, that's gonna do it. The zombie goes down. He cuts his legs off and stabs him in the eyeball. The zombie is down.
Excellent.
All right, good job, gentlemen. Okay, as a suggestion, somebody might want to help Vicar down there as he's rolled down the steps and bumped his
Who?
poor high head.
That is
Oh,
the
who?
halfling's job.
Yeah, can the paladin lay on hands?
That is literally the halfling's job.
See here, that's a great question. I don't. Did you play lay on hands in there, Stace?
Yeah.
All right, so I just need to click lay on hands. There we go.
So lay on hands is just like you
One
touch
time
him.
your
Yeah.
5 times your paladin level. He's going to give you 5 hit points there, or 1 hit point, Logan. Now he's going to do you 1, so he's going to get you up at least.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
That should be at 2 health.
And he can. Logan, why don't you take one of the healing potions?
Yeah, I was just gonna
Okay.
do that. Have it.
Before you do that, do you guys want to examine the room first?
You
Yeah,
bet
I'm
we
gonna
do.
I'm gonna search that mummy.
I always try to give a little bit of help and aid, just so you guys can get used to my DM style when you're at level 1. So I won't give any hints or anything when you hit level 2. But as you look back toward the door, you will notice that over here on the floor is a large, thick wooden beam that fits into 2 slots in the door in order to barricade it closed.
Door is now barricaded.
Okay, the door is now barricaded.
So that does then give us the potential as a group to take a long rest.
Yes.
How many hours have we been at this calling game?
I'm gonna say you've probably been searching through this place about 12 hours.
Yeah, we could probably do a long rest then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
yes. We
Um,
need a long rest.
Does long rest do healing, or do I? still
Yes,
need to
it
put-
does.
Okay, it does. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
XR
you
will
get-
start.
Go ahead.
XR is looking around the stage, trying to see what's causing the mysterious glow.
All right, so there's some kind of can you roll me an arcane check?
I can assist with that.
Maybe I should. I guess I can't assist you. Okay, with Yuri's assistance, 13.
I can. There you go.
All right. So the thing that you notice is these green the torches, they burn with green light. So they seem like there's some kind of a corruption spell that's on them.
Would it be helpful? I could ritually. Well, if we're going to take a long rest, I can just cast Identify on one of them if that would help.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll burn through a spell slot and I'll cast Identify on one of them just to see. So choose an object. So with this, the blue dragon, little mechanical blue dragon, kind of slithers back out onto my hand, and it spends time sniffing the torch and looking at me, and yeah. So we figure out what's going on.
So it's some type of light spell, but what it seems to have happened is you notice there's some type of extra planar energy that has seeped into it. More than likely from the plane of shadow, some kind of an undead energy that's actually connected to the light. So it's seeped into it rather than it being originally something that was connected to undead.
Okay, so these lights not so good. They are undeadish. Touched by shadow, I would say, which is strange to say for light, but here we are. Don't cook your food over them, is my advice.
Analysis. Perhaps this company should take their rest outside the lights.
Not a bad idea.
I agree.
Are these torches easily extinguishable?
Yes.
Why don't we just put out the lights?
This is also acceptable.
Okay,
I
then.
will search the mummy's body.
Oh, oh.
What in the world?
Yeah, okay. So we'll wait until. I mean, who here needs light to see? Honestly,
I'll cast the light cantrip
there we
on
go.
the bar that's barring the door.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, once light's been cast, well, I'll wait until the bodies are searched, and then I'll extinguish the lights.
All right. Who is searching what?
I will search the mummy.
Okay. So would you roll me an investigation check?
Sure, this is not going to go well.
I can assist
Yeah.
with it. Oh, why? Okay.
Okay. Yuri, if you roll an investigation check, you need to do so with advantage.
I can do it with advantage.
Yes.
Okay. Roll advantage. Let's see how this goes. Yuri knows everything about the mummy.
These specific kind of robes that were on this zombie, though they are much disintegrated, have of course done so over many, many years. But this is probably someone who was in this place, especially knowing about the artificer symbols outside at the foothold part of the door. What you also notice here, these are actually types of lab robes that would be used for experimentation. So you begin to ruffle through these, and you remember that some artificers like to hide their secrets in the inseams of their robe. And you notice as you feel along the left side part of the jacket, or what used to be a jacket, and you push your hand through the slime, the grit, and the grossness, you do notice there's sort of a crinkling sound as something you find inside the seam of the material itself.
All right, so Yuri is going to pull out some sort of a cutting device and slice open the seam.
Right, you pull out a small knife out of your backpack. You carefully put it in this little stitching of the seam, slicing through very, very carefully with the sharpness and opening the seam. And inside there is a folded packet of papers, not a lot, but a few that are folded up very neatly and tightly that were set into the jacket seam itself.
All right, so Yuri is obviously going to remove packets of papers.
And you notice that there are some artificer symbols on the outside that read Arbicus.
Is this a word that Yuri would know?
You've heard of old types of strange words that have been used in technology, but sometimes they're so rare because it takes so much intelligence and strange, or rather rare components to make them, that they've been lost to time. So yeah, sorry,
Okay.
Arquebus, not Arbicus, Arquebus. That's what it
All
is.
right. Yep. So I mean, yeah. So the rest of the group watches as Yuri removes this package of papers, and almost immediately, gets distracted by them. Practically sits down in the rotting corpse of the mummy there, and just starts like looking at them and sort of like making interesting kind of noises. Oh, and maybe takes like 5 seconds to look up and say, "This is artificer stuff. It's good."
Let's see if I can jump over here and I can mess there. All right, I got something coming for you there, Ian.
Okay.
It's going to be the first page, the third one down, and these are plans for this item.
Ole mole. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, yes. So yeah. So Yuri is definitely What you wouldn't know but you would recognize as a tell is Yuri starts absently picking his teeth with one of his fingernails, and it's a sign that Yuri is very, very intrigued by something.
That sounds pretty hot.
Oh yeah, God yeah, it's
Yeah,
all
that's
the
not
women.
all. That's not all, because as you start to search through his pockets and such too, you also find a small bag with what looks to be what would be listed in those designs as the word barrel.
Ooh, I could use that.
All right, that's all you'll find on that guy.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, Yuri is off in Artificer Land right now. I think he might absent-mindedly remember to douse the torches in a bit, but someone might need to remind him.
All right. On the other two zombies, you guys will find another potion of healing, 5 gold pieces, and a piece of obsidian.
Okay, so just to be clear, so there's a part in there labeled barrel, right? That's what you said?
Yeah, there's a part that's labeled barrel that you see the word barrel on the design, and you find that piece in that bag.
Okay, so Yuri's going to, if it's okay with the group, take that, and the rest of it can go into the general pile if everyone's okay.
I think sounds good to me.
XR, spoilers.
You said a piece of obsidian?
A piece of obsidian.
Who's our holder of
Oh,
items?
forgot. You also find a gold key. Don't let me forget that. A large gold key. Can't forget that.
All right. I'm adding things to our list.
Okay, so Yuri is our holder of items? Or who's our holder of items?
No, Yuri's basically holding a barrel right now, and perhaps even sighting at each one of you, sort of, along with it, and going, yes, very good. What's the weight on this barrel, would you say? Like a pound?
Probably closer to like 4.
Okay.
So it's two-handed. You'll need 3 more pieces to make it full, and you can construct those. You'll need to find yourself a good dwarven blacksmith to construct part of the metal pieces that hooks onto the barrel, and then some way to affix the handle or the grip to it as well.
Sorry, question. Why would I need to find a good dwarven blacksmith? What's wrong with a
Warforged blacksmith.
well, or me?
That's a good question. Oh, you can do that. You can do that as long as you
I am
if you have
proficient.
I
I am a dwarf and proficient in smith tools as well.
perfect.
Yes.
So there is
I'm not only proficient in smith tools, I actually have them with me.
yes. So that's even better. All right. So if you guys are proficient, then what you could do is you need to find a way to find some dwarven steel to make the dragon head that actually hooks on top of the barrel that will connect that to the handle and the firing mechanism. So you guys can actually work on that next time you're in like a town that has a forge. But it's going to take a super, super hot forge to do it. So it's probably going to take some kind of a dwarven or warforged forge to do it, like a human forge, tiefling forge won't get hot enough.
So you're saying me using my bonfire won't be good, eh?
Yeah, so you have to find the proper forge to make it, but don't worry, it'll come up soon. So yeah, there you go, some cool designs, and you got the design for it, right? Yeah, it's cool, and it's got the if you see page 2, it's got the information for lead shot. So this will use lead shot.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna read through the relevant pages at the later date, but yeah, I'm familiar with the weapon. Well, not familiar with this. Sorry, Yuri is not familiar with the weapon, but I myself am familiar with the weapon. So,
Cool.
yeah, I got
All
this.
right. That's everything you find in here. Don't forget the gold key that you found around the guy's neck, as you'll need that later. All right, so you've taken a long rest, and
Sorry, have we? Okay, 1 second, please.
yep, and also you can go ahead and level up because everybody gets 135 experience from that fight.
Sweet.
Excellent.
135, you said?
135 each. Should be 350.
360.
Yeah, 360. Yep. Math
Okay.
sucks. All right, 360 XP thus far. Cool. So we'll take a short little break, and then we'll come back. You guys can get your stuff leveled up, and we'll go from there.
And
See if I can
we'll
get
have the
Rambo.
benefits of a long rest.
Yep.
Benefits of a long rest.
Giddy up.
Giggity. Might go downstairs and get me some of those. What call those egg rolls?
I get to prepare another spell. Sweet.
Apparently,
Oh,
this
that's-
paladin gets stuff. Why don't I just open it in the compendium?
Okay, there we go.
Second level gets 2 spells: Fighting Style and Divine Smite. Divine Smite. Gonna do defense.
I should clarify this barrel is for a gun. Or I know in a few levels I'll be like, why am I carrying around a barrel? I'm not Donkey Kong. Okay, that's good.
Test this thing here. All right, cool. Spells. It's 2 spell slots. Then
Maybe you can see if she does. No, Mom knows a lot, baby. She might.
Alrighty.
All right.
Populated by difficulty has been set to be increased by you can change how many levels. Okay, HP 5.
so it's half plus 1 of your hit dice, so it should be 8 plus is 5 plus your Constitution modifier.
Oh, tell me that one more time. It's 8 plus 5 plus Constitution modifier.
So it's 5 plus your Constitution modifier.
Oh fuck.
Let's see here. I'll go and take a look
Yeah,
at.
I can't see it right now.
Okay, let me look. Start to pull it. Try and pull it up here. Let's see here. You use Character Mancer. That's why. Okay, average. Just that's 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've never used Character Mancer before. Let's go. So that's that. Okay. So we go to the next one. Quick thinking lens, blah, 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 blah. You take a bonus action, so this adds it to there. For leveling, after leveling, apply changes, and you're all done.
Oh, you got me?
That's it.
Nice.
Just throwing
Sorry.
some paladin spells in here. Thunderous Smite.
So can I like cancel this page and I should be able to, or exit out the extra
You
screen?
should.
Do that. What's going on now? Reload the page. You know, get it when things arrive, they should be giving you. There we
You
are.
should have.
Boop, boop. There we go. That's better. Character sheet. There we go. All right. Yeah, I do see. So now do 2d8.
I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick, fill up on water, pee, and then we'll be ready to roll once everybody's got their stuff leveled up. So be right back.
How do I add a second level to the character sheet in Roll20?
Honestly, I don't know. I just did it manually.
Yeah, it's adding my channel divinity is what I want to do.
Okay.
Cole did mine, so I have no clue.
So if you go to the little compendium tab.
Yep. Yeah, I'm in there. I've got my subclass open.
Okay. I think you just click and drag it over.
Where do I drop it, you reckon?
Just anywhere on your character sheet. Unless
Okay.
you've got the character sheet in a separate window like I do. In which case you'll have to close it, reopen it, and then click and drag over. Then you can
I did have it in a separate window.
that yeah. Yeah, if you've got it in a separate window, you actually have to close that, reopen it in the Roll20 window, drag and drop everything you need, and then you can separate.
Anything I do opens a new window.
That's really freaking weird.
Isn't that right?
Mine does that too. Because what you can, it's something you can do.
Maybe click edit.
It was. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how you did either, but I just know I can do the same thing as you.
Okay.
It made sense the first time.
Okay.
It says it's accepting drop from compendium.
Okay, don't hover over that particular little pop-up window on your character sheet when it says accepting. Do it anywhere else but there, because if you try and drop it there, it's reading that as a window between your character sheet window and what you're actually trying to drag and drop. So it doesn't.
Okay, so I will.
They don't work real well like that.
Chowing down on some cereal.
Nice.
I really don't know what to do here.
Yeah, I do have cunning action now. Your quick thing.
What you looking at, Dave?
I'm trying to level my character up in Roll20.
Okay.
So I've got my subclass ready.
Which one are you doing?
Light Domain Cleric. So I could manually change the number 1 to a number 2. But what I want to do is drag over the level 2 abilities.
Are you using Character Master?
I don't think so.
Okay, it looks like you're not. So you're trying to pull over the level 2 ability. So, okay, so looking at your character sheet.
I'm trying to drag over the entire subclass.
Oh yeah, so it won't let you do that. Choose your light domain. I don't know. I thought I'll use something for it. Let me see if I can drag it over for you. It might or it might not work.
I was able to do it last time. I don't know why, but I just forgot.
Did it? I don't think it worked.
All right, reloading. Oh, now it's really acting weird.
Is it like not bringing up the page fully?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Now it's there.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Still level 1. Yeah. Still level 1.
Cole?
Yeah.
So it says here now for an artificer, after a long rest, which is what we just had, I can what's the word? I can infuse 2 items.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're okay with me doing that?
Yep. Just let me know what you got, and I'll probably forget. So just remind me when it comes up.
Yes, I will. Well, it'll be easy to remember these ones. I'm not exactly being subtle over here. Okay, I'll let you know in a second once I've finished toying with them in my character sheet.
Did it ever work for you there, Dave?
No.
That's weird.
I'm gonna reload all of Roll20 actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of your character sheet too, in case that's doing it.
Hold on. I think you might have done it. He's now level 2. Oh, he's level 2, but I don't see his channel divinity feature.
I just changed the number.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah,
But what I
so
can't do is, last time I thought I added the subclass by dragging it over, but that was a month ago.
I know with the paladin, I had to drag his actual abilities. Should channel divinity.
So do you drag it from the subclass sheet, or from the
No,
class sheet?
I searched the abilities and then drag the each ability over.
All right, let me try that then. Abilities.
So I could type in channel divinity. And
Yep.
I just or whatever it is, and just dragged it over, and then it worked.
Channel divinity. Oh, Radiance of the Dawn. There it is. All right, so I'm going to unlock my abilities section. I'm going to find the relative ability, drag and drop. And it worked. There we go. Thank you so much. My problem was not looking for the specific ability. Hit points are correct. I'll update my hit dice. And we're good. Okay, XR is now ready. His awesome new channel divinity that totally kicks butt.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do we have everybody back?
I'm here.
Yep.
All right. We can go ahead and get started. Everybody leveled up?
Almost.
All right. Take your time. We've got till 5 a.m.
Okay. So that
What?
is good. So what I have done, Cole, is I have cast Enhanced Defense on my shield. So my armor class is now 19. And I have cast, where is it? Sorry, one moment. Where'd it go? Returning weapon on my hand axe. So it's now a
Nice.
magical weapon that I can throw and it comes back to me.
Nice.
And you folks wait till I get a hammer and I'm casting Booming Blade with this thing. Yeah, so I don't know how to make the hammer a +1. I'll figure that out as we go along.
I can tell you how to do that.
Okay. I'm doing it in D&D Beyond right now. I was going to update the I can update. Actually, no. You know what? I'll update it in here. Yeah.
Does D&D
Okay.
Beyond connect to Roll20?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Oh,
That's
I
how
had
I've
no
been
idea
doing
they
all
did
my
that.
rolls. Yep.
Thank God.
Yeah, it's fantastic for me.
I had no idea.
Okay, so here's my hand axe. So let's see here. Oh, magic bonus. I can make a 1. That's probably all I need to do here.
So all I got as a level 2 was cunning action, correct? I didn't get anything else. I couldn't remember.
Let me double check for you on the rogue page.
9 times out of 10, that's probably. I think that's all I got.
Yeah, cunning action. Everything else should be the same. Cunning action, and then your hit points go up.
Now I do have another question. Level 3, I'm able to pick between 3 different types of a rogue, something like that.
Mm-hmm. You do. Your rogue's archetype and your sneak attack damage goes to 2d6.
I'm excited about that.
Yeah.
What's necessarily the best between those 3? Oh, should we wait till we get to that point?
Oh, that's a good question.
Or in another case, what's more fun to play as?
I don't play rogues a lot. I know a lot of people like assassin because it does a lot of damage. But as far as like the numbers game, let's see here. I can tell you that Arcane Trickster is a lot going on with it though. But a lot of people like assassin. Thief is really good. Soul Knife is pretty good. Oh, here's one that'd be good. Swashbuckler. You're basically a pirate.
Nice.
Yeah, that probably.
Swashbuckler is fantastic for a skirmisher. If you want to get in, hit, and then get out without provoking attacks of opportunity. It basically lets you bounce around all over Hell's Half Acre around pretty much the entirety of melee.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Not in the dead center of it. You want to be on the periphery attacking anything that might have surrounded us.
Yeah.
If you go that route, but it is once you hit level 3 or 4 is when it starts really getting stupid because you step up, you hit, you step away using class features, and no attack of opportunity for them against you. You just hi.
That just sounds like a broken character.
A little bit.
Just a
little bit.
lot. Just a little lot.
Okay.
Assassin is really good for destroying a single target. It's not great for multi-threat combat.
I got you.
Yeah, Swashbuckler's really good. It's in Xanathar's guide.
New way to use sneak attack, and that's what's really cool. If you're alone in a duel, just you and one other person within 5 feet of, and you're the only one within 5 feet of them, you get your sneak attack.
Yeah. Okay.
So it basically means you get your sneak attack if it's just you and a guy, or if it's a guy and your allies. So.
Yeah. Thank you. So hey, do you think I'm gonna get fired? Kidding. So Yuri, one thing I'll note about those designs is there are some experimental designs in there as well. So if you can find the rest of them through the game, you can actually improve what you have and then tweak it to become other versions that are on that list of designs I gave, or on that sheet that I sent you.
Right. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Smaller, better, more efficient, faster, and much deadlier.
Well, that is certainly things. They're all good things that I am looking for.
If you start carrying a shield and a gun, I'm gonna laugh.
Well, it sounds good to me. Okay, let's see here. What should my hand axe be?
Yeah, level 3 is where Swashbuckler. Well, level 3 is when you can pick up Swashbuckler, but yeah, it starts getting broken at level 3. You get a bonus to initiative to charisma modifier. You get to, if you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature cannot make an opportunity attacks you against you for the rest of your turn. So yeah, you're faster in combat. You hit and you step away without reprisal.
Okay, so I'm ready to. Yeah, I've got everything sorted out here. So yeah, so my hand axe is now a magical weapon that will return to my hand, and I'm at armor class 19.
All right,
Fantastic.
got it.
Yep.
Aaron, how you doing over there, bud?
I'm good to go.
All right, here we go. All right, so you've taken the long rest, and then whatever you want to do next, you've searched the room, you've searched the bodies, you found everything that there is to find here, and you are all ready to move on to whatever you want to do next.
Well, I guess we continue on, right?
Yes, and we did find that key, so
Right.
Perhaps the key will open the doors that were solid walls.
Well, when you went down,
Analysis.
So, do we want to
Oh.
go back?
Analysis. Those doors did not contain keyholes.
Thanks, XR.
there was a door that had a keyhole. I thought. I'm a little fuzzy, I'll admit, but
Analysis. That was to this room.
Ah, well, there we go then. Okay. Well, it'll come in handy at some point, I'm sure. Did the room you were in with the orb that opened this door, did the passage continue onward that way, or was that dead end?
Dead end. Dead end. But
Okay.
I wonder if it perhaps it unlocked other doors. We'll have to investigate and find out.
I feel that will be question of, yes, like you say, investigate and perhaps make changes. But you know, we're wasting daylight here. Shall we go?
I guess we just go back.
Yes. Yes.
Let's get the heck out of here. Okay.
And there shouldn't have been anything by the night of the round table.
Yep, you have fully explored that room.
All right.
Okay. So
there's the
So there was a
key.
door here,
Yeah.
and there's double door there, but it is solid.
Yeah.
It is still solid. And then there was a door down the hallway that you were going down, Logan, that you guys have not, that was solid before. But you can always go back that way. This is really the only route to go back at this point.
Okay.
And nothing, of course, none of the doors have opened by
Well,
the board.
as you approach this door, it has now changed into a door like the one that you saw that led into that chapel. So it now has handles and a keyhole.
Guys, come look at this.
What do you see through it? The keyhole.
All right, I take a peek. Well, first, can I investigate? Are there any? I know it just changed, or does this door have any traps on it?
You would investigate the door.
Boop, boop.
You slide your fingers around the edges of the door as well as the threshold, the handles, and you find no gears, strings, or anything that could be relevant or connected to traps that you can see.
I think that key might fit in this door.
Okay. Well, let's see who's got key.
I was about the same thing.
Are you still high?
No, I should be. Didn't I
He's
get?
looking.
Yeah, you're not high anymore.
I should be high.
Yuri's gonna grab your head with his two hands and basically like pull your eyes wide open with his thumbs. He's like, "You're telling me if you're still high."
I think I'm okay now.
Okay.
The little dragons are gone.
Well, at that, you see one of Yuri's little dragons pop out of his shirt collar. Now you're done.
What the hell is that?
Oh, Jesus!
I'm still high.
Still high, guys. Sorry. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Did grab the key though. It wasn't me.
Well, I added it to the list, so let's just say I had the key. Try the door. Try the door on its own first.
All right, so I give it a shake.
Okay. The door pulls open, and you see that same kind of fog screen where the door is.
Screw this. I back off. Why don't we let our Warforged go on ahead?
Oh, and a Warforged just goes running right in there.
Battle! So there's a bright blue light in this room coming from a round sigil that is on the floor and easily visible.
Somebody go poke it with a stick.
All right.
And this hallway is very long. It has several alcoves like this that you can see down the hall.
All right. So I want to check and see, of course, any more traps.
Okay. As you're looking down the hallway, you don't see any traps, but you hear movement and a crackling sound as two skeletons move out from these alcoves. We'll need to roll for initiative.
There they are.
All right, so we will roll for initiative. Let me clear this out.
Don't forget to select your character before you roll.
I I did. I forgot about that last time myself. Woo!
No. Oh,
Who's doing-
Yuri. Why Yuri?
Who's doing their character from D&D Beyond? Who's using D&D Beyond right now?
Yuri is.
XR as well.
Y'all gonna have to show me how y'all are able to configure it with Roll20.
Well, take a look at
You-
my roll and decide if you really want that. That's all I'm saying about that.
You don't need to do anything in Roll20, but you do need to install an extension in your browser called Beyond 20,
Okay.
and that's what makes it possible.
Okay. Cool.
That and the power of magic and believing.
I don't want to deal with the magic now.
All right, has everybody gotten their rolls in?
Think so.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to do descending. And it starts with Anvil. You are up, sir.
I'm not going near the glowy blue. I'm going to stand right the hell there. We do not approach the glowy blue orb. Or the glowy blue light. We do not do that.
All right.
Anvil is
Right.
not smart.
So are you
Idiot.
holding your, are you going to pass on your turn?
I'm going to ready an action that if an enemy gets within melee range, I'm going to club it in the face with a great axe.
Okay. All right. Logan, Vicar's turn.
All right. So I'm gonna move beside Anvil. I should be able to throw a dagger at it.
So it's 20 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you'll roll at disadvantage.
Okay. Dagger. Yikes.
I think you just threw it into your own foot.
I think so too.
It, you hear the dagger bounce down the hall, the hallway. Ding,
bouncy.
ding, 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 ding. Yep, bounces down the hallway. All right.
Pay no attention. And then I'm gonna hide behind Anvil.
All right. So we're going down to skeletons. The first skeleton, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Are you ready to action?
Aye.
We'll trigger.
Great axe. I miss.
Ah, you swing and you miss the skeleton. He doesn't have much of a personality, but he might laugh a little bit. Second skeleton, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then another one, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, wait, say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Come on, little thing. Drag over there. Here we go. Then we got... What is going on? This thing is going so slow.
I'm a little worried now.
All right, went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Give me 1 second.
I think XR somehow did not end up in the turn order.
Uh-oh.
That's weird. We can throw him in there. Let's
Thank
see.
I was
Where?
totally clicked on him too.
Let me see. What's going
It
on
would have
here?
been a 10 for what it's worth.
A 10. Okay, we'll just throw him in here. Custom label XR 10 add. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just backtrack over here to XR. Why did I give you a 0? I don't want to make you 0. Come on now.
Well, I'm happy to have spent my turn just positioning myself in a wall with Anvil.
Cool.
There we go.
All right.
No
Well-
need to undo all your other work.
Well, I want to be fair, so I mean, if you want to go ahead and take your turn, totally cool with me, man.
That movement is good enough for me.
All right, cool. I will keep going then. So the skeletons have all moved. One skeleton will be able to attack. He's going to swing at the barbarian here. And swing. 17 to hit, which is a hit. So
It does
he's
hit.
swinging with a short sword. 3 damage. He basically pricks you.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So then we're going down to Yuri. Yuri.
Okay. Is there any way to throw axe at skeleton beside the 2 robot men without disadvantage? Or is there too many of a crowd here?
It's probably too many of a crowd. I mean, you can certainly
Okay.
move up to. Yeah. We'll have
Let's
10,
do that
15.
then. Yuri's just going to go 5, 10, 15. Excuse me, please. Sorry. 20. And then attack said skeleton again, as always, until things improve with a little booming blade. But now Axe is a little stronger. Yuri's feeling a little happier about things.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So Yuri does 6 damage, and this little skeleton guy is also surrounded by
Glowy blue light.
yes, exactly. That's exactly the
Okay.
word. And again, Yuri is going to, and let me say this clearly, back off, as they say. Can I back off into here? Or is there a corpse there?
No, you can back off in there. There's
All
like
right,
a like a little alcove where a statue might have once been, but there's not
all right.
now.
Yuri's over here
So-
playing statue game.
So you move him back. So attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Short sword. 10. He will miss.
No, that. Oh yeah, 10. Oh, why does he get this? Oh, because it's the first one, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, first number. Yep.
Yep. All right. Again,
Draenor.
Yuri is disappointed.
Yeah. All good. It happens to all of us. Draenor.
All right. So, we have a wall of Warforged. Can I safely fire between them if I were to move up?
Let's see. So you are. Where are you?
Alcove is nice. Come into Alcove.
Well,
He is currently occupying. Okay,
I'm
there he
right.
goes.
Get
I'm-
on
Yeah,
the
if you-
foxhole.
I'm right behind.
Yeah, you could move into the alcove
Exar.
there. Let's see. So you can move there to hit him without disadvantage here, and that square right there, or that square right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but I cannot. I have the inability to fire through the Warforged without
Right.
either disadvantage or. Okay.
Right, with disadvantage.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
So, yeah. Okay. So, let me. That is. I will move. I guess I'll move. Let's go here. And I am going to. I'm shooting my. For the first time, I'm going to send an ice knife at the first zombie down here. And let me. So he has. Let me show the spell description here. So on a hit, the target takes. Okay, so first of all, did 10 hit?
So you're looking at a spell save. Wait, spell.
It's an attack
No,
roll of
he
10.
has to make.
Oh, no,
a
he has to make an
DC
attack roll.
13.
No, first he has to
Yeah.
roll an attack roll.
Yeah.
The 10 was damage, not the attack roll.
Okay, Yuri is just
Oh,
stepping away
that's
for
the-
2 seconds.
so
I'll be right
I'll
back.
just- So, attack roll. What do I roll for just to attack? I'm spacing here.
You could roll a
D20
d20 plus your
plus-
modifier.
Your spellcasting
Plus my
modifier.
modifier, yep. Okay. Alright, let's just go into here and see if this will. Alright. So a D20 plus 5.
The president of our college, he's a really great guy, and we're gonna try to have lunch next week. So he sent me a text. He's looking here online. He's like, so I sent him this. He might look see what we're doing. And several of my colleagues,
So
professors at my
18 to hit.
school. 18 to hit. Yes, ice knife will hit. It will stab this guy right here. Right, you got range of 60 feet, so you should be good.
60.
5.
Alright, so
5.
this one.
So he takes the 10 piercing.
The
Yeah.
first one takes the 10 piercing, and then each creature within 5 feet must succeed on a dex savings throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Here it comes.
And the original target too. So you have to roll for both of them.
All right. So I'll just roll 2 of them here. So we're looking at dex save, right? 1 and 2.
Yep.
17, 17.
Nope. Yep, they succeeded.
All right.
And so no further damage. Yeah.
No further damage, but you get hit
No
the
further
first guy
roll
really
damage.
hard.
Wow.
10
points
damage on him is
piercing,
good.
Yes.
All right. We're going to go back down to Anvil.
Okay. Where is the cursor? Click, clicky, clicky. Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Crunch.
You do this with a great axe.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you slash into him with 15 damage, and the first skeleton is going to go down in a heap of bones and armor.
And I will move on to the corpse.
All right, so the corpse will count as difficult terrain as usual. So you are on top of the corpse, so that should, you're not moving any farther. So you're good. So we're going to Vicar.
Right. I'm going to, let's see, get over. It's within 5 feet of it, right?
Yes.
Okay. That.
Okay, right there. When you stop on that circle, lightning fires out of the magic circle. I need you to make me a dex saving throw.
Oh my! Don't fail me now.
You do not step onto random glowy circles. Bad
Alright,
idea.
You pass your saving throw, so you're going to take half damage.
Fuck.
So 5 damage lightning.
All right. So.
Out of
12,
curiosity, why did it not proc on that one skeleton?
Same.
That's a great question.
I don't like that.
But you don't get to know the answer.
I do not get to know the answer.
That's fair. All right. So
Not yet, anyway. We'll see what happens after they're all dead. Yeah,
Mm.
but you can still attack him though. Logan, it doesn't stop you from attacking. You get a shock, literally.
Shocky, shocky.
What the hell? And then rapier. 20.
20 will definitely hit.
Don't worry about the. Do I have it? No. Don't worry about the.
No.
Sorry.
No,
You
no
don't
sneak.
sneak attack. That's fine. I have it calculated where it does it every time, so that way when you do add it, it's in there. If you don't add it, you just take the 4 piercing. So you stab him in the face right through the eye hole, and you'll cut some of that. Maybe break a little of that bone out. So doing 4 damage total with your rapier.
Scramble some of that rotten gray matter up in
Do you have a dagger?
No, one got destroyed fighting the slime, and then I just threw one down the fucking hallway.
Oh, yeah, that would probably be it. Yeah, okay,
I
never mind.
I wouldn't. Now I'm gonna pop back. I should be able to go behind the anvil again, correct?
Oh yeah, you can go retrieve it. Yeah. Okay, so we've got so that was Vickers. We're going down to XR.
Well, XR was toying with the idea of charging through that space.
And then he saw Vicar.
Yeah, he saw Vicar, and I think that's going to give him pause. So he is going to target the same skeleton that the Draenor ice knifed. and he is going to throw a. Where's my spells? A Sacred Flame on it. A 60-foot range. It's within my range. So he has to make a DC 13 Dex save or take 1 radiant damage.
Dex save.
This is why XR doesn't like casting spells.
He rolls
Damn.
a 20.
These are some
Wow.
agile skeletons.
These
Too damn
skeletons are
agile.
bad, man. They are bad.
Yeah. Or we're just not very good.
He's like a written up, or it could be like the agile, ooze that you guys fought last
I
time,
swear,
right?
bro.
Exactly.
That thing dodges and weaves
very
like
agile.
crazy. He's like ninja ooze. All right, we're down to skeletons. So the first skeleton is going to move forward. I'm just going to put their movement in, first, and then I'll do their attacks. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So we'll be right
And everybody's
there.
thinking about why it's not getting shocked, but Vicar got shot, of course. Shocked with lightning.
All right, so these two skeletons up front, they are going to attempt to attack the people right in front of them. So the first skeleton is going to be trying to attack Draenor with his short sword.
Before you roll, you roll, okay. We're
Yeah,
good.
go ahead. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, now that he's taking his school, he has 2d20s that he can use to substitute the rolls when he wants
Yes.
for himself or anyone else. So I like what you rolled to begin with. So what is his 20? Is that the one that was attacking me? Was to hit?
No, wait.
No, that
that's a
20 was
dexterity
the
roll.
dex save.
He rolled a 5.
That was he rolled a 5. Okay. So it's up to you whether you want me to, since it's already been rolled, use that one or plug in one of my dice that I can say I divined ahead of time.
That was my fault. I should have I clicked it before I it processed, so you don't have to use one of your dice this time.
Yep. Okay. All right. So at this point, we'll just I'll try to catch before you have a chance. If I'm going to use something, use one of them.
Gotcha.
So for now, we'll just go with that attack. I'm good with that. So he missed. Okay.
He missed. Yes, he swings and right above you, like almost a haircut.
Yep. He's used to tall people. I'm a little shorter.
Yes, he is. It's okay being short. Stokes, the other one, however, does hit you.
Okay.
For
Ow.
8 piercing damage. Oh, he stabs you hard.
Ow.
Oh, you
Pain.
felt a little bit of your soul come out with that one. We're gonna go to Yuri next.
You need to be raging right now, my friend.
Things are looking a little crowded in the corridor. Yuri is going to, suppose,
And yes.
slide this way. Oh my! Look at all those people. Look.
If you are right here, the skeleton is you can dodge around that corner and shoot or whatever you want to at that. You can't hit that skeleton. You could.
I could, right. If I pulled here, you're saying I could hit that skeleton there, correct?
Correct. That is correct.
I guess I might as well. Okay. Yuri is going to do the same thing as always so far, which is hand axe, booming blade. Roll, baby, roll. Does a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Okay, so we do 4 damage to the thing, and it's again sheathed in booming blade joy. At which point Yuri pulls back and opens peanut butter sandwich because the fight seems to be fine without him. That does encourage an attack of opportunity, by the way.
All right. So let's see. Around that corner, you get +2 AC.
Okay, so current AC is 21. Good luck with that little skeleton.
That's about right.
That's awesome.
Short sword. He rolls a 13. He's going to miss hard. Okay, so
Oh.
here's my question. So if he moves out of that spot right here,
He has to
then it
voluntarily move.
activates.
Yeah, and anywhere he moves, it'll activate, and then that's when I get to roll the additional thunder damage.
Okay, I was going to ask if it's not voluntary, if somebody pushed him, if it would activate.
Yeah, no, I wish it was like that, because then I would have taken some kind of shield dash or something, and then just kind of set it up like a tennis
Boom,
game.
and then
Yeah,
boom.
booming blade, and then badoosh, get out of here.
That would be kind of broken, I guess.
Oh yeah, exactly, yeah.
Alright.
So I think that's why they didn't do it. But anyways, Yuri's back here eating a peanut butter sandwich.
Draenor, it is up to you, sir.
All right. Well, I have a skeleton right in front of me. It's too obvious not to do anything but attempt to strike with my battle axe. I am a dwarf. I carry it for a reason.
15. You hit him, yes. You feel a crunch?
9 slashing.
9 slashing damage. You hit him hard. Crunchy crunch. Let's go to Anvil next.
Rinse and repeat. Yeah, I'll rage. Rinse and repeat. Sad day. 6 damage.
6 damage to the one in front of you, right?
Yep.
Which is enough to crush him into oblivion. He is dead again, I
Excellent.
guess. He is a dead undead. All
A
right.
dead undead. Yep.
Dead undead. Logan.
Done dead.
Done dead.
Oh shit! I almost forgot. I think if I jump back onto the glowing circle, I'll make it stroke again.
When in doubt, assume that is the correct.
How am I supposed to go? So, am I going? I think I gotta actually step into it to even try to get a hit on him because that's all I can do.
No?
You don't have to do anything if you want to hold.
You know, I'll hold
Yuri
it.
has extra peanut
Anvil.
butter. Yuri's just saying. Make a nice sandwich.
I'll go stay. Go get my sandwich.
All right. Yuri tears off hunk of bread and offers you a jar of peanut butter. They have this fight.
Thank you, good sir.
All right. Since you're holding your action, we'll go down to XR.
I'm going to open up with another Sacred Flame on the skeleton directly in front of Draenor.
Okay, so that's going to be, since you got 2 people in front of you, it will be at disadvantage.
No, it's not an attack roll.
Oh, it's not an attack roll. All right. Well,
A
never mind
beam
then.
of light descends from the ceiling, and he has to try to dodge it. So it's a DC
Good
13
deal.
save.
DC 13 save. A 3.
So
Yes.
it's 8 radiant.
Yes.
Wow. This skeleton sort of shakes and quivers
Nice.
and vibrates, and you just see that it all turn to ash.
I think his verbal component is just burn. So burn.
Yeah. What happened? So these 2 skeletons are dead in front of you. So now we go to our skeletons. These skeletons down the hall. So they'll go 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20 because difficult terrain. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right. So they're going to try to attack as well. First one is going to try to attack Draenor.
Hold before you do. During my meditation last night while we were resting, I had a vision of this battle occurring, that the second skeleton would approach, and when it does, I am able to use an 8 as his attack to hit dice for me, which will miss as I foresaw his strike, so he will miss me.
All right, so he swings and you dodge out of the way easily, foreseeing what was going to happen in that moment. Then the other skeleton will try to attack Anvil. All right, here we go. Short sword. 9 swings and also misses Anvil too. All right, we go down to Yuri.
Okay, fight's still not over. Fine. So each of these, Draenor and Anvil each have an active skeleton standing in front of them.
Correct.
Okay. So you see once more, you see Yuri emerge from the alcove, now with like half a peanut butter sandwich in his mouth. And he's just going to keep doing the same thing. Like, these corridors are just not so good for him, and he's just, yeah. So again, it is attack for a booming blade. So another 4 slashing damage on that skeleton. And it's got the... Oh, and this is all... I should remind you, this is all magical damage at this point. If that ever comes up. Yeah, just in case that ever becomes an issue again.
The glowing blue axe, right?
Sorry, what?
Like a glowing blue axe strikes the skeleton.
Well, it's got... I mean, the axe basically the whole time has like lightning just playing up and down its surface. It's looking pretty badass, I'm not going to lie.
Is it lightning damage?
No. I just... That's...
Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. The magic ability comes from the fact that it is now a weapon that if I throw it, it'll return to me. But that made it a +1 magical weapon, and I just like the lightning effect. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but the booming blade part is definitely going to be lightning damage.
It's actually
or thunder damage. Yeah.
Thunder
so
damage.
It sort of fits the idiom, if it will.
Sturm and Drang.
Yep. But anyways, yeah. So, and again, with that, Yuri is going to back off again, welcoming an attack of opportunity.
All right. So again, +2 to your AC.
Poor little thing.
A 13.
Pitiful.
Pitiful.
Yuri goes on for a solid little while about how skeletons where he comes from are actually, real skeletons and not this stuff. What is this?
As he sits over there and Vicar sits over there and they eat peanut butter, what is everybody else kind of thinking in that moment?
Useless.
XR is wondering if there's a switch somewhere to turn off the lightning trap.
We have a wizard in the group, right?
Yeah, he's on the front lines, taking hits.
Yes. Yeah, I can't spare time to investigate.
Instead of having one of our many tanks up there, no, we got the little short wizard up there.
Shield.
Just feeling his oats today. Really, just wants a piece of them. Yeah.
The wizard is face tanking skeletons. Why?
Yeah. Anyways, again, this is not for Yuri to ponder. Yuri's just here to eat peanut butter and kick ass. So that's my turn.
I'm a dwarf wizard. I don't stand in the back.
All right. So that is Yuri. We're going down to Draenor.
All right. So I've had my battle axe out already, so let's just try this one again. Is this the one that I hit with the ice knife?
Yes, it is.
All right.
13. You will hit him. That is a hit, sir.
9 slash.
All right. You slash him with that axe again, right?
Yep.
All right. You cut his legs out from under him, and he falls dead again. Dead. Done dead? Done dead? Is that what we're going with?
Done dead.
Done dead. All right. Dave has given us our name. Done dead. They are dead. Done dead. All right. We're going into Anvil next. $18 to hit. Big crunch. Yeah. Big crunch. You see, So he hits it so hard that the chips and the pieces of splintered bone fly out into the room as shrapnel. Move these guys out of the way here. All right.
I could use some peanut.
Did you say you could use some Jim Beam?
I could use some peanut butter.
Oh, some peanut butter.
I will step back and let the wizard do his thing to get rid of the glowy blue circle of Sparky.
All right. So I will look at it with my arcane knowledge, and I roll a 16. What do I know?
All right, so this is a typical sigil lightning trap. You follow the particular sigils around itself, the pattern, sort of like a trap with gears, but here it's just arcane weavings. And you can, with another Arcana check, you could try to roll to scrub away one of the small symbols and deactivate the trap. Or you could try to cast some type of lightning spell into it to overcharge the trap to also disintegrate it.
I'm going to attempt to deactivate with my arcana.
Right.
23.
So you all see him lick his pinky finger and literally like rub a little bit of it away, and then rub a little more, and then it just you hear as it deactivates.
Oh, so it's a little like Obi-Wan on the Death Star with the tractor beam?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we'll go with that. All right, so the hallway continues downward, and you still see these alcoves that dot it.
Is this a door?
It is a door.
Are we able to check to make sure the skeletons don't have anything of value or interest?
Always.
So I will, unless someone else wishes to, I will investigate some of the dead undead.
I can give you advantage on that.
You find 15 silver pieces on the skeletal warriors.
15 total.
Yep.
Additional silver. All right.
Okay, are we going down the hallway, or are we going to go
door-
through the door?
Is this
It
door
is the
next
door.
to us?
What can you tell us about the
appear
door,
as
Cole?
The one
It is a so it
Yeah.
looks like many of the other doors that you have seen. And investigating or examining it, there are no handles on said door, so it looks quite ordinary.
On said door.
Can
So
be
it does not
pushed?
look like we could open it from this side.
Yeah, there are no handles at all on it. In fact,
Is it like that concrete door that we've been seeing twice now?
you're not sure. Well, you're not sure. So it's all the concrete doors that were solid and that you could pass through have all looked the same. Okay, XR. I
My
mean,
stone
Anvil.
cunning
When you look down this way.
allowing-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just wondering if the stone cunning experience of the dwarf ties in anything here.
What's strange about them is the illusions are very well made. So all the stone cutting looks like a standard slab of stone that has been inset into the wall that could slide back and forth or up and down, or sometimes even with handles on them. What's strange is though is that sometimes the doors are illusions and sometimes they're not. Anvil, when you look down this hallway, you actually see a desk down here.
All right. Desk right there, you say?
There is a small desk right there, small writing desk.
Okay, I will go there.
Now you see a big bookshelf down here full of books.
Peek around the corner, make sure there's nothing up this direction gonna try and kill us.
You don't see any monsters, but there is an office with papers and books and a variety of things sitting on tables and in scroll cases and such.
I will start with
I'm
the
gonna
desk.
go right to the. Yep, I'll go up above and look for any of the books and scrolls. Is it
Okay.
a, investigation?
Anvil's not smart, but
or
he at least
a-
knows he's not smart.
Okay, so Aaron, you're going to roll me an investigation check. Anvil, you're looking on the small desk. You find 3 gold pieces and 10 silver pieces that are sitting on the desk.
I can help Draenor with that investigation check.
Wow.
So he would get the 23 instead of the 20.
Yes. So,
So you said we found how much gold and how much silver again? I'm sorry.
so on the small desk, you find no need to be sorry. You find 3 gold pieces and 10 silver, or Anvil does on the small desk, and there's a whole bunch of books on this bookshelf up here. Then there is
Mhm.
lots of documents and such that you see on these writing desks.
I will roll an investigation to look at the bookshelf. I do not anticipate it going well, but I will roll investigation. Holy crap, it actually worked.
So let me
Well,
ask
I
a
mean-
question.
Sorry, go ahead.
How liberal should I be with stuff that I give out to you guys?
I will leave that up to you. I have no real preference.
You find numerous books about training here.
Ooh, what kind of training?
All kinds of training. Let's see here. You find some things on some basic skills like tailoring, blacksmithing, herbalism, and then you find some things on like diplomacy and various topics like that.
Okay, so I can throw it in my equipment as just in training manuals.
Yeah, you could probably only take like one set of books with you because there's so many, like they're like in multiple volumes. But studying a set of volumes here over a 6-month period will give you a new skill, and it will not count against your training in new skills otherwise during downtime.
Ooh.
Sorry, 3 months.
So which what areas of study did you or of skills did you say it offered?
Diplomacy, arcana, basically any kind of skill that you might want to look for. There's some kind of a book here for it, so you could get initial training to do that.
Can I, if the group's okay with it, can I take a dabble in the arcana?
I have no problem with it. If there's something on how.
Yeah, please. Study Arcana. You have questions? Come talk to Yuri or Draenor. I'm sure he can also help.
There you go.
Sounds good.
Now,
Similarly, XR would be interested in any kind of book on tracking or survival.
okay. Well, why don't you guys each take one of those? And what we'll do is I'm going to allow you guys to study that when you have downtime. And if you study it for 3 months, then you can have a new skill proficiency. It won't allow for expertise, but it'll allow you to get a new skill proficiency. How about that?
Sweet.
Yep.
All right, now Draenor, let's go back to you. Something interesting going on here. So there's some of these desks. They're very detailed in research. A lot of it is arcane symbols. Would you like to explore the main desk up here?
I would truly enjoy a good thorough investigation.
Okay, so you're going to find
I
a
think
few.
I did.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. So you move right there and begin to look over the desk, and you find a few things that look really important. Now, this office is mostly intact, and there's still documents around. But the one thing that you see first is you start to see a lot of stuff about research, especially around dragon shards. So you're not sure what this can mean yet. So why don't you could take those documents and just consider it as mysterious documents about dragon shards, and you can study them over time and see if you can find relationships between this and other places that you might visit later. But that's not all. You also you're also going to find. Let me find my handout here for you.
Before I forget, I would like to go pick up my dagger right quick.
Yeah, go ahead. You find the remains of a researcher's journal. Show to. I'm going to show that to everyone, so you can go ahead and read.
There we go.
Ooh.
Yeah, backtracking just slightly and very quickly, Cole. Is there a set of books geared towards investigation?
Yes.
I will take that set. Because that is actually a useful skill for me.
And you said we can only take one set at a time, correct?
Only one set out of this dungeon.
Cool.
So if there's a skill that you want that you couldn't take earlier, then this will be the place to find it. This is a big research facility, is what you're finding there, Draenor. And then, of course, you've got the you guys have the remains of the research journal. But that's still not all. I could have been a shouty man. There is a very large drawer in the desk that's in front of you, and it is intact.
Well, I'm opening it.
As soon as you open it, you hear a click.
Ah, shit.
Roll me a dexterity save.
I could have investigated
Absolutely.
it. My bad, guys.
All right. Which is not enough to pass. A spray sprays into your face, and you begin to you couldn't dodge it. Now I need you to roll me a Constitution save.
All right. Now, I have a quick question for you before I
Sure.
do that. Is it a poison? Is that basically what I'm saving against?
It is a type
Can I
of
tell, or
poison.
doesn't matter yet.
It is a type of poison.
So you need a Constitution save. Got it.
Yes, yes. But if you do fail it, which you failed it,
7. I failed.
I'm going to pick on you because it's technically a laughing gas. You begin to laugh maniacally and fall on the floor and roll around. The laughs are so loud they echo through the hallways. There's nothing alive to come after you, but you laugh so hard you nearly pee yourself. It finally wears out after a few seconds, and your friends get to watch you embarrass yourself while rolling along the floor. But now the trap is disarmed and the drawer can open.
I laughed so hard I think I shat myself.
But in that drawer, you find a worn but still good condition pointed hat with a wide brim on it.
This is the stereotypical wizard's hat.
If you hand it over to Yuri and give him, let's say, 11 minutes, I can tell you what it does.
Yuri, please have the skills.
Sorry, I apologize. I didn't catch any of that, Aaron. It was really broken up. I'm presuming you're saying, please look at the hat.
I do not have the. I am. I'm saying I do not have the skills you have. Please.
Fair enough. So
Okay.
Yuri immediately takes hat and spends 11 minutes poking at it.
This is a hat of wizardry.
It's a hat of wizardry.
Yep, it is a common item, but a magic item. And
it's pretty common, but it's magic. Sorry, go ahead.
If you search hat of wizardry, but also what's kind of cool is when you take the hat of wizardry out, there's also a wand in the drawer as well.
22 minutes. Give me 22 minutes and I'll tell you about the wand as well. So Yuri sets up shop on the floor there, and him and his little blue dragon are poking and prodding at these things for the next 22 minutes.
I like to think that your ritual involves a lot of like pensive snorting and humming.
Oh yes, totally, yes. And like the wand is shoved like I pick my ear with it and I clean my nails. It's all kind of like a really strange sort of ritual,
Yeah,
but there's
it's a
I
process.
sniff it a little. Oh, exactly. Yes, it's the only way Yuri knows how to identify these things.
Did he just lick the hat?
I think I'm more
It-
worried about him sticking that wand in his ear.
It tastes a little bit like raw fish when you lick the hat.
Yes, yeah, and Yuri would
Yes.
be making notes like that to the crowd. Tastes like raw fish. Interesting.
Yeah. So this is a wand of magic missiles.
Ooh. Okay. So hat of magic. What was it? Sorry, what was the hat? It was a hat of
A
wizardry.
hat of wizardry. Yep, and a wand of magic missiles.
All right. So Yuri has identified them and hands them back to Draenor to do with as he wishes. So okay, so I guess the people are people aware of what the hat of wizardry does, or can
I don't know.
would I be able to explain that to them? I mean, I can really
yeah.
identify. I think all that identify does is tell me the.
That's
learn its
fine.
properties and how to use it. Yeah, okay. So so what does it do? A hat of wizardry is you can use the hat as a spellcasting focus, and you can try to cast a cantrip you don't know from the wizard spell list. Am I right on that?
Mm-hmm. Cantrip
Yeah.
must be on the wizard spell list, and you must make a DC 10 Intelligence Arcana check. If the check succeeds, you cast the spell. If the check fails, so does the spell, and the action used to cast the spell is wasted. In either case, you can't use this property again until you finish a long rest.
So there you go. Yep. So Yuri's opinion: nice hat, fun wand.
All right. I'm sorry I lost you guys there for a minute. Can you tell me again what you just said?
Yes.
so
So the hat.
the-
Oh yeah, you go ahead, Cole, please. Yeah, you.
Oh, either one, either matter. I was to say, it basically allows you to cast a cantrip that you don't know from the wizard spell list. It's an Arcana 10 check.
That's
If you, yeah, that's
Yep.
the hat. And the wand of magic missiles, it has 7 charges,
Ooh.
and it gains 1d6 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the wand's last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, it crumbles into ash and is destroyed. It takes an action to use it.
One charge will send out 3 missiles, and then you can use another charge for 1 additional missile.
It says
But
for
if you
1
use
charge,
all 7,
oh yeah, it's so for 1
Go ahead.
charge you can cast the first level version. You can increase the
Yep,
spell slot
that's
level
3.
by 1
Okay.
for each additional charge. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Does during the identification, did he notice if there were any potential spell or any potential slots for future augmentation, or the ability to increase its effectiveness at all?
The hat tasted like
Yes.
fish.
Yeah. Yes, and the hat tastes like fish. Yes, this magic missile
Yes.
wand has various slots on the wand itself, which could actually connect to mechanisms such as wand arms, or it also has attunement slots for power gems that could also increase its power, or even allow for the manipulation of the shape and the type of wand itself when you reach higher levels. Though it will take the magical crafting skills of both arcane wizardry and an artificer together. So you and Yuri could work together to actually, increase the wand's effectiveness. The one thing you'll have to do is you'll have to examine it to make sure that you are powerful enough to wield it at higher levels.
Understood.
We work together like peanut butter
Yes.
and chocolate.
Like peanut butter and chocolate. Now, there's a
Definitely.
chest over here amongst the rabble as well, and that chest is the last thing in the room. I'll tell you that otherwise you found everything else.
Sar casts guidance on Vicar.
Say it again, the audio cracked up.
Hey, Logan. So
Hey.
I just cast guidance on you. So your next ability check will get a 1d4 bonus to it.
Nice.
So I don't know if you intend to check the chest for traps, but you'd get a bonus on it if you do.
I do wish to check the chest for traps. The Wi-Fi went out, so everybody kept cutting in and out on my end.
All right. What skill are you going to use to check the thing for traps? Is that investigation?
Yes, investigation on a specific spot.
Okay, so I can give him proficiency or advantage on that.
All right. So you get advantage and a D4 to add to your roll.
Oh, you screw this up, and we're just going to make fun of you.
Yeah, honestly.
It's all on you now.
14 plus a 1d4, 17.
17. You do find a poison dart trap in the lock of the chest.
Let me open it. Let me open it. Or disarm it. I don't care.
Yeah. Would you like to open it?
Nah, go ahead and disarm it.
I would like to disarm it.
All right. So you'll roll your thieves tool with expertise.
Who's that? Oh, how do I do that?
So roll a D20 and then double your skill for sleight of hand. Should be the same thing.
So roll a d20.
You're gonna disarm it. Don't worry about it. All right. So all right, you open the chest. All right, let me pull up this thing here. Okay. Inside, wrapped up in a bit of leather, you find an amulet.
All right.
Beside it, you find a dagger in
Yuri.
a sheath.
Yuri
Another
looks at
22 minutes.
Wi-Fi again.
So I hand Yuri. I would like to hand
Yep.
Yuri the amulet, and I would ask the group, "Hey, do I mind? Can I keep the dagger?"
Well, I mean, do you want Yuri to check dagger in case it's like dagger of ass stabbing on you?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Why not?
Cursed item.
Yeah, this is it. So again, Yuri spends the next 22 minutes. He actually, at one point, places the amulet completely in his mouth.
You see like his big cheeks sticking out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It does look like he's kind of like chewing on it meditatively.
Does it taste good?
Tastes like peppermint. Weird. And so yeah, and again, I will just look at the dagger as well, just in case. So, are either of them magical?
Both of them are magical.
Yeah, this is some magic shit we got here, boys.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
So basically, what you can attribute all these magic items to, and all the paperwork, because this is a research room where they actually examine the notes and actually look at the various items. So what you're finding out is a lot of the research happened, and then there was sort of like a little brain or a little think tank area down here that you're finding. So the dagger is a dagger returning. So when you throw it, you can use your bonus action. Sorry, not your bonus action. You can use your reaction to return it to your hand. So it basically disappears wherever you throw it, even if it hits an enemy, and it returns to your hand.
Yeah,
All right, so
that's for the rogue.
can I throw that at Vicar, and right before it hits him, will it back to my hand?
Yeah.
All right, that's what I'm going to do with that. I'm like, hey, Vicar, think fast. And then,
And it goes, "Bzz," it gets back in your hand.
It's like hits almost right in between my eyes and it flies back.
Yep.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. Yuri's going to laugh for like 5 minutes after that, like a solid 5.
Good Lord. The other item, the amulet, is an amulet of the devout +1. And it requires attunement, and it can only be attuned by clerics and paladins.
Okay. So Yuri is going to explain that to people. He's going to explain about the dagger after again wiping tears out of his eyes. You just look so funny, and then he's going to slide it over to Vicar.
All right.
Because
All right.
again, I mean, like unless somebody says otherwise, and then with the amulet, I'm going to explain that it is an amulet of devotion. Was that it?
A devout amulet of the
Devout.
devout.
And so what do we have? We have one cleric and one paladin in the group.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
When the paladin's not here.
That is isn't there that halfling paladin running around? What's he like?
Angry, and he complains about not having shins and attacking and killing 50 men. So he probably isn't for him.
Yeah. Okay. So I hand it over to Exar, of course.
Yeah. It's definitely more of a cleric item. Definitely. Because it's got like spell attacks and stuff.
I can use an extra use of my channel divinity feature.
Oh, that is nice. You gotta get Avitus one of those damn things, man.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk.
All right, cool. Make sure we're getting everybody's first items out of the way since we're hitting level 2. All right, so
sorry, Cole, with the this is is the amulet of the road, is it uncommon, rare, or very rare?
The +1 is uncommon.
Okay, yeah, yes, it is. Oh, it was. You did say +1. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, +1's uncommon.
Yep.
All right. That's all you find in this room.
Okay.
So, Cole, I'm
Yes,
going
yeah.
to take a book on skills that would aid in my deception.
All right, you got it.
Yeah, I typed mine into the chat. Did you want us to post them somewhere, or you want us to just keep track of that?
You can keep track of it on your own, and then just whenever after you've got downtime for the first time, then you can learn that skill. And then if you want to, and I let you guys learn skills in downtime anyway. So if you want to learn more than one, you can use the books for one, and then also learn another skill based on the DMG rules. So you can actually get up to 2 skills. But these books will not allow you to get expertise from something, but it actually will help to establish a proficiency, initial proficiency for a skill.
Okay, but can we use the other one to develop expertise?
You mean like if you have it already, can you get expertise?
Yeah.
No, this would just be an initial enough basic knowledge to get a basic proficiency.
Sorry, I mean I apologize. I don't mean from the books. I mean from the other area of us learning skills. So is there a way that we can gain expertise through? Oh, okay, I didn't know this.
Yeah. So as long as you can justify it in role play, like so you're seeking out somebody or seeking out a library or something like that, then yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
Yep. If you can justify it in role play, then I'm pretty open to stuff.
Okay.
Can vouch.
Something tells me that there'll be a lot of in-depth discussions between Draenor and Yuri about Arcana next little bit.
Yes. Game 2 finds blueprints. Game 23, giant hell engine built by Yuri and Draenor with crazy vodka drinking guy at top shooting guns, and then Jorv going, destroy them all. And just like
yeah, firing off magic missiles like it's firing chaff from
yeah,
just everywhere magic missiles just going.
Game 2, finding blueprints. Game 23, Yuri and everybody else is eating peanut butter sandwiches in the belly, while Yuri and Draenor have built Mecha Godzilla.
Yes, exactly.
Mecha Tarask. That's what it is. Mecha Tarask.
I have an idea for the two of you to build. A Gatling gun of magic missile.
Yes.
Oh
this
my
is the thing.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's it. I'm done. You can all have your money back. I'm done. Nope.
That's what I was basically thinking. I was picturing like a Warthog aircraft coming in, just magic missiles. Like you know that buzz noise that it makes when it's firing off. It's like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like,
Did
all right,
I,
the dungeon's cleared of bad guys. Let's go check for traps.
I don't know if I gave you guys but 50 XP each for the skeletons. So
50 XP each.
yep, each for the skeletons.
Should be a total of 410. Oh, that would be glorious.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Either that,
I can't wait. I cannot
either
wait.
that, or you build a T-34 that shoots fireball out of the turret.
That's
Nice.
awesome. Please,
With
All right,
Soviet
yeah.
weaponry.
please
Do you want to keep going and get some more stuff?
Yes.
I
God,
have
yes.
nothing. Yes, please.
All right. So this hall down here is still open. You can still pass through the door at the end of this hall. There's another hall up here as well.
I will open the door.
All right. So your hand passes through the door and you pass into a room. You hear a loud squeaking noise, and there are 4 rats that are in
Excellent.
these rooms. However, they are scared and will run away
Oh,
Oh, sad day.
because of the noise caused in the room. You will get it all depended if you came through this room first or not. You did not. So the rats are technically defeated. I'll just throw it. I'll just make it 25 each. So you get another 25 each for the rats because of the
435.
order of the way. Yep. So the way you went helped you out in the long run. All right. So you have another door up here, and based on your location in in the dungeon, this would lead you back into the entry foyer where you fought those first skeletons.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. And there are still rooms that you have not explored.
So are there
Down that hallway.
Yeah.
Are there anything to the sides of where we are, or is this just basically a stairway up?
So yeah, there's
Can we go
you
to the
see
sides anywhere in this?
yeah, there are 2 alcoves
Yeah.
on either side here,
Okay.
and then there's one over here and then one over here.
Okay.
let's see. You want to try go? Do y'all want to try going bottom left? This little area right here.
Sure.
sure.
That's where I went.
Bottom
See.
left.
XR, you have the highest passive no. Yeah, you have the highest passive perception. You notice some twinkling in the rubble where those rats ran off to, which looked like a rat nest.
I will scrape away some of the debris and see what's causing the sparkle.
So it looks like there's a bag that's partially open, a small coin bag.
I pull it out.
Inside the bag, you find 25 gold pieces and 2 moonstones. They're sort of a light greenish blue rough stone, and they're worth 50 gold pieces each.
I hand it all off to Drainer.
Oh. Thank you. I'll put it in our pot.
Let's see here.
Ooh, more money.
That's going to take me to 6th level to be able to infuse 3 items. Okay.
Hop back over. Anything else in this room, Cole? That
You don't find anything else in this room.
Okay. Let's keep looking at the rooms.
go bottom right now.
You examine the walls and debris in this room, but you don't find anything of interest here.
Keep looking.
Left or right?
Go left.
We dig left.
All right, so immediately upon coming in this room to your left in that rubble, there is a skeleton, not a skeleton warrior, but a skeleton with a massive double-handed sword that is stabbing into it.
Yeah.
I vote we let Yuri examine it and see if it is in fact.
Actually, I'm going to switch that. It's actually a massive, what would it be called? That's not what it is. It's like the big, what's it called? Hold on. I'm looking, sorry. That's what I want. It's a maul.
Ooh. Okay.
With the head of a gigantic, in the shape of a ram.
Okay.
This looks like something. Does everyone okay if Yuri takes some time and looks at this?
Absolutely.
All right. So for the next 10
minutes.
minutes or so, it looks like Yuri's practicing his golf swing.
It's
He's
so
got the maul. He
heavy.
keeps.
It's so heavy. You're having trouble actually moving the damn thing.
Okay, yeah, but he's still. That's exactly it. It's going to be heavy and awkward, and Yuri's just like, "Oh, come on, you son of a bitch! Chip left. God damn it!" And then I'll spend a little bit of time like stroking the ram's head, like it looks absolutely psycho. Yuri's locking eyes with the ram and saying, "You, whose ram is this? It's my ram, Yuri's ram, yes." And so yeah, so 11 minutes passes of that.
So this is a masterwork maul. It's a maul +1.
Excellent.
And it has 1 charge per day between long rests to allow you to use the charge action, or to use the charge maneuver. What's it called? The charge maneuver. Yeah.
You said 1 charge per day?
1 charge per day, and it allows you to basically charge enemies.
Like the charger feet?
Like the charger feet, yes. Once per day.
Charger feet. Awesome. Okay.
Okay. Who feels like getting their maul
Who
on?
wishes to carry? Yes, who wishes
I
to
will
carry
take.
the weapon?
Okay, so I hand it over to Anvil, wishing him luck with that. Telling him he tends to chip to the left if you're not careful, but
All right.
Nice.
Last room?
Yep. Last room, you find some, maybe, let's say, about 30 copper pieces sprawled across the floor, or strewn across the floor. Money, 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 money.
Give us that money. All right. Grab it all, of course. Boop. I'm gonna head back.
Okay.
I say we cut across the entryway to the top part of the.
Do we want to go to the top, or do we want to go down the hallway where we have other rooms to explore?
Oh, God, I forgot about those.
Good question.
Yeah, there are 2 more rooms that you guys have not gone into yet in that hall, or you can go north, either one.
I believe we walked away from
Whoa.
I don't know what happened there.
He's dying on that end.
I know. Ian, you got lots of static.
Yuri, are you okay?
His magical power is so great that it's even affecting his headset.
this good quality Russian
There we
word,
go.
I say. It's, Soviet era. Can you hear me now? Is everything cool?
Yes.
Yeah, it's cool.
Perfect.
Are we
So
going to bring
let's-
our paladin with us too?
Yeah, he's back in a corridor miles away.
He's still eating peanut butter. I don't even know where his token went.
I've got it. I still have control.
He's
He's
somewhere
dumb, it's
smoking
okay.
a J. He's taking a break.
Rambo, man.
Yeah, so I mean, Yuri's going to point out. Last time we chose not to go north because we did not feel ready. I feel we are ready, but I leave it up to the group because honestly, This is fun. I'm enjoying, have a good time. And he smiles.
Say, let's head on up.
Have we done everything then except for that room we didn't know how to open?
No, there are
We-
2 rooms down the long hall right here that you
Ah,
guys have not explored yet.
Potentially,
the gelatinous cube hall.
it
Yeah.
could
The gelatinous
potentially
cube
go.
hall.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that first. Then we finished everything south of the border first.
Sure. Yuri is happy just to be part of the team.
Alright, so which doors have we not explored?
So there are
Uh,
2 doors. There's one here and one here that lead to the same room. And there's one door here and one door here that lead to the same room.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast guidance on Vicar, in case he wants to check doors. We've already seen traps in this room before.
I think Cole, didn't I last game check these doors already?
Yes, you did. They do not
Oh,
have any traps. Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's charge on it.
Whoop.
I'll go
Okay.
this
Okay. When you go inside XR, you see Vicar, and then Yuri and Anvil. Everybody trip over a chest as they walk in through that door.
Son of a bitch.
What the hell?
What the hell? Who puts a chest there?
Some dumbass.
Hey, I have to have a little bit of fun here with you guys, right?
That's
I mean,
so random. I was about to ask about
yeah.
that too.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Yep.
I would like to check for traps on chest. Said chest.
You
Yes.
still have guidance.
Nice. So that's 1d4, isn't it?
Okay,
Yep.
yeah. So you
And
go
it's
down.
Yeah, and I can give you advantage if you're using what I think you're using. Investigation. Yeah, that's the word.
Okay. So investigation, boom, advantage. 17 with a 1d4,
Oh, yeah.
21.
21.
Okay, so you start to run your fingers around the edges of the chest in order to check for traps, looking in the keyhole, each little part you could think of that could have a a trap that's associated with it. And then all of a sudden, the chest opens a mouth and bites your hand.
Ah!
It's a mimic.
Indeed, it is a mimic.
Ugh. The worst.
Now, does it bite my hand off or just bite my hand?
It hurt. Well, it hurts. You're bleeding.
How much damage?
That is a great question, and I will tell you that. Yes, if I can pull this dead gum character sheet up here.
How much damage? Yes.
Yes. All right. So he is going to bite you. Let's see here. And he will. We know. I told you he bites you, so it's got to be an advantage. Let's see if he manages to snap your pull. No, he does bite you.
He was unseen.
Because he was unseen. Yeah. So he bites you for 10 piercing and 1 acid damage.
I have uno health.
You should have like what, 19?
Yeah, but
did.
he got hit earlier by the skeletons. Remember? He was
Oh,
tangled.
good lord.
Skeletons and lightning.
Yeah. You know, you can use healing potions to. You're like,
Save
I'm
your
just gonna
potion.
run in.
Save your potion. I've got you.
So we've been dragging around a half dead rogue for the last little while.
This game
and,
is
and, of course,
horrible.
and the whole time Yuri's thinking that you're just high. You know, there's like blood dripping down you. Oh, he's high again. Crap on the
He's
hat.
like, hey guys, this is our friend Vika. Oh wait, Vika's dead. Well, we could go have a revolution.
I'm
Yeah.
like stable right now. That's all.
Yep.
I'm at 1 health.
You're at
Now,
1 health.
I'm at 1
The
health.
paladin will heal you.
You're still up though.
I am.
All right, let's roll for initiative.
And my hand's just bleeding.
Actually, you know what? The mimic's just kind of he's just chilling there. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna bite your hands if you don't be careful. So I'm gonna roll for initiative on the mimic. All right.
And roll for the paladin as well.
I got you. Well, maybe. Where did the character sheet go?
There we go.
Rambo. Character sheet.
Oh, I don't want to do that. There we go. Draenor, you were up first.
Well, I want to try out my new magic missile wand, so I will aim it at the, and I will use a single charge, so it'll have three bolts that fly forward for a total of 12 points of damage.
That's a good hit. All right. So several magic missiles fly at the mimic, smacking into it several times, doing force damage. These little blue beads of light coming out of the end of that wand. All right. Next, we've got the mimic, who's going to attack Anvil.
Okay.
He is going to bite. He will not bite you.
No.
Stomp. All right. So now we go to Yuri.
Yeah, okay.
I was say, is there? I meant to ask. Was there any big reason for me to roll for initiative since I'm already down?
So you're not. You're at 1 hit point. You're not down.
Yeah, you're still up.
Yeah.
I didn't even do it then. That's my fault. I apologize.
All right. So just to reinforce the point, Yuri's going to slap your shoulder really hard as he walks by you and says, "Keep up the good work."
Much appreciated.
Slide in right here, and I'm going to do my usual. Well, actually, there's no. I mean, a mimic can. Yeah, a mimic can move. Yeah. Okay. Fine. I'm good. I mean, there's no point in not casting Booming Blade on it at this point. So yeah, gonna try for the Booming Blade. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah, you smacked the mimic hard. Splinters of fleshy wood fall off of the mimic.
Yep. So I'm going to do 3 slashing damage. It's now triggered for Booming Blade if it ever decides to move. And Yuri's going to invite an attack of opportunity by moving over here.
Okay. I need to roll a wisdom saving throw. The blue light bothers the mimic. He will turn and he will not take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Okay, so we go to Anvil next.
Okay. I will go here, just for grins and giggles. Rage. And because I'm going to be stupid. Okay, cool. 18 hits.
Yeah, you bring the maul down right on top of its
reckless attack, by the way.
Reckless attack.
But
so he gets advantage on attack against you.
Only for this turn. And he's already made his attacks, has he not?
Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Ah! Works out in my favor then. 15 damage.
All right.
I think it's till the start of your next turn, to be fair.
Yeah.
According to reckless attack. Yeah, until my next turn. Never mind. Reading is hard.
Reading is hard.
Reading is
especially
hard.
when you go.
Okay.
All right. Vicar.
Either way. Do something good.
Can I can still do something, correct?
Yeah, you have 1 hit point, you're up. Yeah, until you
you're
hit
still
0
alive.
or below, you're
Oh, okay. So the only reason last time why I was not able to attack was because I was unconscious and I was brought back to a stable. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay.
0 is stable. Yeah, 0 is stable.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. Okay, so.
But you're unconscious. Yeah, 1, you're up. You're still alive.
Okay, so
I'll
I do
hand you a healing potion, Vicar, if you wish to take 2d4 plus 2 points of healing as a bonus action. You can still attack.
Okay, I will take you on that. So 2d4 plus 2, you said? I will go ahead and do my attack, of course.
Yep.
So I do have sneak attack also. I didn't do nothing.
You know you can attack. Well, you can use your bonus action to attack with your offhand. That's right. Or you can use your bonus action to take. The
I'm gonna do the healing.
The potion.
Yeah.
yeah. So you just roll 2d4.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what you do. You just roll 2d4 like that, and then you add 2 to whatever that is.
That's what I was about
So,
to do.
Yep. So go ahead.
Are we going to use that number you
So
rolled, or
7
do you want
No,
me
points.
to?
you roll. You roll.
Okay. So 4 plus 2, 6.
6. Yep. So you get 6 hit points.
Yep. 6 points.
I would have rather taken your your roll. and that's my movement.
All right. Rambo is going to move by the mimic. An attempt to attack the mimic. All right. He's going to attack with his longsword. And he is going to miss with his longsword.
Oh, Lord of Jesus.
Shall I go?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Excellent.
No problem.
Ours, yeah.
Slow and steady. XR will try to get to the point where he has a view on the mimic, and he is going to once again cast Sacred Flame. So hold out his hand and yell, burn. So it needs a DC. It depends. Have I attuned to my new amulet, or do I need to wait for a rest to attune to it?
You would need to wait for a rest to attune
That's
to it.
okay. So treat it as a DC 13 save, not a 14.
Dex save 8.
So that's 8 radiant damage descends on it from above.
Ow, that hurts.
Like a moonbeam.
Silvery
burns the mimic.
flame. And that's it for
Okay.
X.
All right. So I need to roll another wisdom save for him because of the light. He fails his wisdom save, and he basically, so you know how a dog you know how those goats, they flip over whenever they're, and they're scared?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of what he does. He just kind of closes his mouth and hunches down.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Draenor.
All right. I've had so much fun with my magic missile. I'll shoot at it once again.
Just hope it doesn't crumble.
Eight points of force damage.
All right. Once again, the
Tiny
mix
little
hits.
balls
Tiny balls. Tiny balls. Wait, did you say 8 tiny? No,
tiny
8 damage.
No, 8 points.
8 points of damage from 8 tiny balls.
From my tiny balls.
From your tiny balls. I didn't want to make a joke, but it happened anyway. All right.
Themselves.
It's a dwarf.
Yep. Yep. All right. The mimic is curled up in a ball. It is not going to go.
Nice.
Yuri.
Okay, so upon
You feel
seeing
bad for-
Mimic curled up in a little ball, Yuri starts feeling a little bad about the whole situation, to be honest, because, I mean, really it's not looking good on us that there's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people beating up on tiny little Mimic. So Yuri's going to do this, he just kind of goes, bah, and walks away in, not disgust, but just He wants no part of beating a poor mimic to death, basically. When the mimic, I mean, like if it's not.
Yeah, you big softy.
Well, I mean, just look at the little thing. Look at him. He was not doing any harm. I mean, sure, he was standing in front of the door like jackass, but not meaning any harm. And
He
it
fucking
just,
bit me in the arm.
Well, then Stokes, it's Anvil's go.
I was actually feeling a little bad about beating it to death as well. Truth be told.
maybe we can like animal handling it into being our pet.
Yes, a pet mimic.
Oh, come on. Tell me that wouldn't be fun.
I will attempt. I don't know why that was.
Oh.
It's a 2.
Yep, it was a 2. That failed miserably.
You do fail.
Who's a
Logan,
good mimic? Who's a good mimic?
Sorry, little buddy.
After hearing y'all back off and trying to tame the mimic,
No. We have to take this to the farm upstate. Come on, guys.
I look down at him like I'm still pissed off.
Yeah, I can see how you would feel a little, angered by this decision.
But I also think it'd be pretty cool to have a mimic at our side.
Maybe
And
Yuri can build one.
Oh, I was gonna give the mimic in charge of the magic missile guns.
well, it's G. Williker's turn, and you hear G. Willikers yell out, "I killed 50 men!" And he tries to attack the mimic. He misses the mimic. Exar.
XR is going to say, analysis. The mimic is a danger to our security and must be destroyed. And he's going to cast Sacred Flame on it. So again, it's only a DC 13.
Why does it say DC 14 then?
Because in my character sheet, I've already attuned the item, even though I wasn't.
Oh, I see.
fair.
Call me out. I get it.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, why is it doing that, Dave?
Wait, why did I do that? I didn't mean to click that. DC 14 deck save.
There you go. So 3 points of radiant.
The mimic is dead.
Oh.
As soon as it gives its last grasp, it spits up what used to be a hand.
Yeah.
That could have been my hand.
At least we would have had a
Is
replacement.
there any rings on
And
it?
it would have a replacement. That's awesome.
Not
All
funny,
right.
guys.
So there is a room still across the hallway, which is the final room in this middle section that you guys have been exploring in this hall.
What is in this room? While we're
So in this room, there are 4 altars at the center spaces, but they don't have anything on them.
Sorry, and Draenor did ask, just in case, the hand that the mimic spat up, does it have a ring on it?
It does not. It is just someone's hand that it spit up.
See, again, I should have gone with Bag of Holding. We were
And
just
there's
throwing that in there for
nothing-
later.
You bet.
Yeah, there's nothing in the mimic's carcass either.
There is not. You check inside, open its, weird little mouth, and you find nothing of interest inside.
All right.
sad
X, are
day,
you
I
ready?
feel bad about killing it.
The worthless
It's okay.
Reply.
I mean,
This unit is ready to proceed.
Let's go.
all right, let's check the next
Whoa!
room. Maybe it'll have some
You
puppies
get
or
for-
something.
Passing into the room, there are 5 zombies that are staring at you. Roll for initiative.
And the chest. I see the chest. The zombies are between Yuri and the chest. That's good.
Hey, how do y'all do that? I can see y'all like somebody using like their feet. It looks like a foot Can I count how many feet ahead you are? It's like a cursor. How do you do that?
Oh.
Yeah, in roll 20, in the top left, you'll see a little menu that has a pointer, a paintbrush, a magnifying glass, a QAnon symbol. So you basically want to click on the QAnon symbol, and then you can click on yourself and you can measure things.
Oh, okay.
I would argue it's less QAnon and more men with mustache looking up.
Or Greek symbol for male.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Could also be slightly on key.
Okay. I just noticed that, so I wanted to ask about it.
Yeah, it's helpful.
All right, let's play. All right.
Okay.
Did you guys hear what I said? I had to go pee.
Oh,
no.
yes. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure you guys didn't think I was just left.
Go use
I had-
the bathroom.
Yeah, I had to
Cole,
really
use
go
the
pee.
bathroom. Don't do it where you're sitting. Yeah. Go use the
Yeah,
bathroom.
the last time that didn't work out too well when I did that. I had to DM for 4 hours in wetness. It was horrible.
Ugh.
Oh.
That's dedication. All right. Dedication. All right, so here we go. Yuri's first.
Okay. What's going to happen here is everyone within 5 feet of Yuri is going to hear this low snarl escape from his lips. It's kind of a kind of noise. And Yuri is going to use his bonus action to what's it? Shift. So that gains me +4 temporary hit points, plus an additional 1d6. So I got +10 temporary hit points, and I go up in armor class. So I'm now at 20 for my AC. And I've got +10 temporary hit points. And I'm just going to wade in here. And what Yuri's going
What do you look like now?
So basically, what the people around me can see is it's like Yuri becomes a little thicker, like the muscles in his arms become a bit more pronounced. The hair on the visible parts of him becomes much thicker and fur-like, and his face takes on more of almost a bear-like look, an ursine cast. And Yuri is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. And then he's going to cast. Let me make sure that I want to do this. Yeah. Yuri's going to be casting Tasha's Caustic Brew down this line with these 3 skeletons here. So let's see here.
Oh, that's crazy.
So the 3 skeletons have to save on a dexterity saving throw of 12.
We're looking at this, basically this line right here. Is that right? Am I understand that right? This line right
Yeah,
here?
exactly. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm just going to go in that direction.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. I mean,
here
can I
we
hit all 4, do you think? Or, I mean, like, I'm happy hitting 3, but if you think I can hit that 4th one, I would do it.
How many feet you got?
30 feet.
30 feet. 5. If you're here, corner, from this
It's
corner.
more about the angle of the shot, basically.
Yeah, you can hit all 4.
All right, so all 4 then.
All right, so I'm just going to go from the one closest to you down. So the first one was a 0.
Yeah.
Second one is a 7. The third one is a 1. Fourth one is a 1.
Oh
Nice.
God!
Okay.
Every
So
last one of them.
So they're all four covered in acid for the spell's duration, or until a creature uses its action to scrape or wash the acid off itself or another creature. A creature covered in acid, they take 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of their turns.
All right. 2d4.
Yeah. And then after that, Yuri is going to just sort of hunker down right here and get ready for any retaliation. And he looks like he wants to just rip them apart with his teeth.
All right. All right. So that's Vicar. Vicar's next.
I'm gonna get close, right here beside. How do you say XR?
XR.
There. Do that. I should be able to use sneak attack, and I'll always have a bonus action of either hitting or disengaging. Correct?
Unless you're going to use your bonus action for something else, like using a potion, or if there's something like an ability, like you're using cunning action, or you can use your bonus action to attack with your offhand. You just don't add your dexterity bonus to it,
Okay.
or sneak attack to that.
Do I need?
So you could you could attack with your main hand,
Yeah.
add sneak attack, and then attack with your offhand, and just use the dice roll for that damage on that weapon. They both have to be light weapons or have the finesse feature.
All right.
So like dagger and thing.
Just short.
I'll show you how to do it. So roll for your rapier.
Okay. I keep forgetting. Am I at advantage since I am sneak attack?
Yeah, you will be you'll add sneak attack. So roll for your rapier from your character sheet. So you'll hit with your rapier. Now roll the damage for it. Okay, so that's 12 damage. Okay, now roll in your character sheet. You should find. I'm gonna look at it to make sure I got it right too. In your character sheet, you'll see the dagger.
Yeah.
So what you do is you roll the dagger, but you don't add. Well, actually, you could roll your short sword with that, because you just got the dagger. But you could roll the dagger like that, and then you just don't add. You're not adding the 5, so you're getting 3.
Okay. So
Yeah.
But you said
So
I could do short sword or dagger, or it doesn't have to.
Yeah, you could use. Yeah, the thing is if you got your short sword, you'd have to drop it, and then you would pull your dagger out as a bonus, as part of your attack. So, like in this case, you just you click short sword offhand.
Yeah.
Is that offhand? I don't think that's right. I've got +3 slashing.
You do.
Yeah, so it needs to be offhand. Needs to take away the 3. Why is it doing 3 there?
He still gets the attack bonus.
I thought if you fought attack with your offhand, you don't get the attack bonus unless you have 2-weapon fighting.
It's the damage bonus you don't get.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The damage bonus is adding the damage bonus to it. Because it shouldn't be adding that. Oh, that's why. Okay. All right. Click that one more. Click that offhand weapon one more time. So you hit with it. We already rolled it for hit. So then you click for damage, and you get 2 more. So overall, you do 14 damage total to the zombie, whatever the hell it is. So yeah, 14. So that's 8. Okay. Yep. So 14 damage.
And
Lots
sorry,
of dice.
Cole. Yeah, I did forget something. So I would have gone past that zombie on my way to get to these ones. So he would have had an attack of opportunity if he wanted against me. No, against it would have been this zombie that I would have walked by.
Gotcha. So
yeah, he didn't hit.
He didn't hit. Yeah.
Okay.
All good. All right, Draenor.
All right, so I will. I need the first zombie in the line closest to Yuri to make a Wisdom save against a DC 13.
A 9.
9 fails. So he will take. I will toll the dead on the dead, and he will take. He's already been damaged, so he takes 1d12 of necrotic damage.
So 12.
Perfect.
All right. So you see actually parts of him just start to dissolve right in front of you. Right. So we go G. Willikers.
That is my turn. Yep.
He will go down 1, 2. He will take the attack of opportunity from the zombie. Well, the zombie's already tried to take its attack of opportunity, right? Or no, that was the other zombie you had to go by. This one did it. Oh my god.
It hits.
No.
He does 5 bludgeoning damage to that
Nice.
halfling. He smacks his bitch ass on the way by.
Just disrespects him.
Just smacks him in the back of the head.
Come here, boy.
It's just awful. All right. We go
Smacks
to
the bandana
Anvil.
off of him.
Okay. Move up and hit this one. This is a maul. Does a 14 hit?
Yeah, you feel it connect hard with the zombie very easily.
10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, he goes down.
Excellent.
XR.
And then
Yay! XR is going to do something new that he's been keen to do since leveling. So XR is going to move into position. He's going to hoist his shield over his head. And he's going to call out, "By the power of the silver flame!" And out of his holy insignia on his shield will be a burst of sunlight shooting out in all directions for 30 feet. And while it has no effect on my allies, all 4 of those hostile creatures need to make a constitution save.
All right, so I'm going to go down the list. Same. So from Yuri down. Holy crap.
What the hell?
Well, it wasn't even the right one.
That's the whole thing.
So
Jesus.
they all make the save, so they will take half damage, and that. Oh, there we go. So it'll be the first one. So half damage would be 6 points of, I believe it's radiant each.
Round up, right?
Sure, make it 7. No
7.
argument here.
7. I always round up. Just when you guys start fighting these giant dragons and things, just remember strategy, strategy, strategy.
And that's all XR is doing this turn.
All right, good deal. 7. Math is hard. All right, now at the beginning of their turn, they have to take 2d4, right, Yuri?
Yes, they do. Do you want me to roll
And
it?
Yep.
He already
Yeah, I
did.
think-
He rolled a 7 above.
I did roll a 7, but that was, I mean, I'm willing to roll it again.
It's up to you.
Well, if it's up to me, then they're going to take 7 damage. I'm not going to lie about that one. It'd be hard to top
Okay.
that.
Well, fine, Yuri, or fine, Ian. Let me just put the X's on them so we don't have to worry about them anymore, okay? Since they
Yay!
all have exactly 7 freaking hit points.
Nice.
All right, then. So they just dissolve into goo.
They all dissolve into goo, except this last one. He's still standing, so he's going to walk up, and he's going to try to attack XR. And I believe he's going to miss.
Correct.
All right, so the slam attack doesn't work. We go back to Yuri.
Okay, I'm going to close in, what is it, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just going to kind of wander over here, and then I'm just going to throw my axe at him. So, hand axe attack. So does that hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so I do 8. You just see Yuri throw his little hand axe out there, and it kind of flies in like almost a streak of like lightning. It hits the zombie and then just returns to his hand, and he does that Captain America pose
So,
during end game.
so is Draenor like literally casting portents on you to do exactly the number of hit points? Because he had 8 hit points.
Beauty.
Look,
I
Yuri
knew
does
that.
just enough to
Yes.
do job, okay?
Yes.
Yuri, not one more, not one less, job done, okay?
Jesus. Oh, gosh.
Let's all just
That's
move on with our
hilarious.
lives. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yuri's a working guy. He's not about he just needs to get this done so we can get on to the looting.
Oh, hang on. Before we keep going.
So you
Yeah,
find
don't-
that there are 3 altars in here, much like the other room. There is a single chest standing on top or sitting on top of the altar at the east side of the room.
XR casts guidance
It's a
on
mimic.
Vicar.
Yeah, we send a very tentative vicar in there.
I'm like,
No, go
I
ahead,
go
man.
up to, I go up to it. I'm like, all right,
Poke
swear to
it.
God, I swear
Poke
to
it with
God,
your sword
I'm
first.
about to poke. I am
Hey,
about to poke it. Don't worry.
Vicar, do you have more than 1 hit point?
I have 7 if that's what you're.
7? Okay, good stuff. Maybe maybe G Willikers could lay on hands or something before you start touching it.
He'll give you 5 hit points.
How many?
5.
All right. So it's 12. Awesome. All right. So I would like to poke the chest first, due to PTSD of a mimic.
You know what Panjed would do, right?
What's that?
Panjed would do what Panjed does if he was here. You poke the chest, and nothing happens. It goes bunk, as if it is wood.
All right. I give a sigh of relief, and I check for traps,
Let it be a very patient mimic.
Investigation.
and then guidance.
I'll give you advantage on it if you want.
That's fine. And then
And you get the +4. +1
You get
d4.
+4, 22.
Okay, yeah, I don't think you need advantage at this point.
Okay, yep. Okay, so it bites your hand off.
Yes.
I'm kidding, it doesn't. It's not a mimic. You don't find any traps, but it does have a very complex lock.
So unable to break it open. Nice.
Hmm?
Am I able to pick lock it?
Yes.
Take,
yeah.
take another guidance.
All right.
Best
so
best spell in the game. It's a 4.
So do I need a?
You need to roll for your thieves tools. So basically, it's your sleight of hand because you have
Okay.
expertise in it. Yeah, just roll sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand,
16. Roll a d4.
17.
17. You managed to unlock the lock.
Now the mimic attacks.
It just had its mouth
The
locked
mimic
all
was
Yeah.
inside the chest.
Yes.
A bizarre twist.
It was a mimic in a chest.
It's a
Yes.
mimic. What do we find?
The chest is full of silver pieces.
Ooh.
Well, that's a lot.
How many we talking?
You're gonna have to count them out.
Shit. 1, 2, 3. Guys, can you come help me? 4.
It'll take some time, but the chest is not going anywhere. You can certainly retrieve it before you leave.
Okay.
But for posterity's sake, there's about 1,000 silver pieces in there.
Well,
Nice.
let's go.
But no elemental fire gems.
No elemental fire gems.
Not yet. All right.
We need a bag of holding. The more Yuri's regretting now that he doesn't have a bag of holding.
You can get one next long rest.
That's really it.
Okay, so this
say
door
this
is still
was not-
solid. Yeah, that door is still solid. Yes.
Okay.
So not able. So we'll go back. So let's go back.
I guess we go north now.
All right. So about a minute after Yuri got all big and angry, he has suddenly become less big and more just mildly irritated.
How you doing, brother?
Just default state of existence then.
Pretty much, yes. That's really about it.
All right. Let's go north. Oh,
You pass through the illusionary door into a small hallway that leads into a large hallway. There is a double door right in front of you.
So we peek around the corner with a mirror.
Oh yeah, let you pick it up.
Smart. Okay, nothing around the corners that you see.
Any
And you do
visible traps too. Sorry.
Nothing that you see offhand. You do see there are 4 living quarters down at the bottom, and then the double door here. There's no double door in the east side, and then the hallway turns north on the left side.
All right, boys.
Is there anything of note in this living quarter?
Yes, my map just went crazy here. Stop. There it goes. Stop moving. There you go. Okay. Yeah, so let's see. In the living quarters, you're going to find.
What the hell?
See here. Total 21, 28, 34, 40, 49, 50, 60, 66, 67, 68, 78, 82
it's
silver
not-
pieces.
Oh, I thought you were going to say human ears.
And
Hey.
that
Now I wish I had.
is that just in the one living quarters, or is that in all 3?
Yes, in all 4. There
All
are
4.
4 of
All
them.
4,
There's
okay.
3 on one side and there's 1 on the other side of the stairs.
Anything else in the living quarters that is of use?
Yeah, let's do this. Let's do
Cool.
96 gold pieces as well.
Analysis.
Can we?
It is unusual that these occupants left valuable treasure behind. There are likely additional threats within this complex.
Drainer, what were you about to say?
I was just wondering if there's a way to determine how long this place has been vacant. If we can investigate and determine if it looks like it's been a long time, or if they've been relatively lived in recently.
Yeah, absolutely. Would you like to use your stone cutting skills to determine that?
I would be happy to use stone cutting. Let me just pull this up. It's my history, but it is a double proficiency, so it would be actually history plus 10 when it comes to stone cutting. So another 5 on top of that would be 18.
So we're looking at 8. Did you say 18? Is that right?
18.
So
Yep, 18.
for your history. So yeah, the insides of the stone cut the stone passageways are cut from the actual stone of the Black Caps Mountains. They are not dwarven cut, but there looks like they're to be likely to be dwarven accent. So it's possible that some type of dwarven smiths probably helped with this place. But the designs are actually quite old, so it looks like this place here itself probably was built or carved out 1,000, 1,500 years ago. However, the living quarters have not rotted at that rate, but there hasn't been anyone living here in a long time. You can imagine that sometime it was occupied within the last 100 to 200 years. If the last 100, then more than likely during the last war. And of course, I've given you a journal article too to help point you to some different clues as well.
Cole, just more of a meta point. Are we using the encumbrance rule for coinage?
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just equipment, unless it's a chest full of silver pieces. Then
Fair enough.
no.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the little coinage, no. The big chest, if you have like a giant chest full of gold and silver, then yeah, but not
Right.
the small coinage. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay. All right.
Of course, I need to make a reminder to go back for that chest.
Okay, so XR is standing beside the door here.
Right.
Yeah, does Vicar want to come take a look at the door?
Yes, I was about to do that. So let's see. see.
When he bends over to start looking, I make a snapping sound like a mimic right behind him and then laugh really loud.
Ah! What the hell, man? Don't do that. All right, let's see. Of course, I want to check for traps on the door. See if the door is actually real or it's an illusion. Also,
It is an illusion.
okay. So no traps around it, of course.
That you can see.
All
But if
right.
it's an illusion, there's no traps.
So what I'm first going to do, I'm gonna go down the hallway, peek around the corner for everybody. Use my little mirror.
You hear a voice. You hear a voice around the hallway say, "Get."
I say, "Oh shit," and run back. And I tell everybody, guys, I just heard a voice just say, "Get out."
So why did you leave?
'Cause fuck that.
Oh. I mean, fair enough.
Well, as the rogue is blunt. Draenor, one thing that you might notice around the edges of this doorway, though, are more dwarven scripts.
I need to start asking, see if I
No,
can.
hold on. I
And
can't hear Aaron there. You try to say something.
Yep, I was going to say, how are they legible? Am I able to
They
make out what
are.
they say?
They read library.
Let's go in. Libraries mean books. Books possibly spells.
Let's go.
Yes, let's see what's in this library.
I'm gonna let the tanks go first.
Okay, stop. When you both walk in, you stop in your tracks because you hear someone yelling at themselves. They do not notice you when you two walk in, okay? You're standing perfectly still, and you see down here there is a hag screaming, going through materials over and over and over, but she doesn't notice you when you walk in because she's so angry and flustered. But there's a series of connected rooms that have numerous tropes of a wizard's chamber with shelving filled with books and scrolls. So this is a library as well and wizard's chamber, as well as various experimental gear that you can see off to the left. An angry voice, that of this old woman, this hag, is echoing throughout the chamber. And to the far end of the chambers, you see that hunched figure with this white hair. She's maybe 4.5 feet tall, and she's shifting through rubble while repeating, "Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?" over and over and over.
Problem.
Psst.
Okay,
Back
so the
up.
rest of us stumble
Back
through into room by
out.
now.
Alright, so we all
Oh,
know
boy.
she's there. Can I sneak around and see how close I can get to her to see what she's rumbling around for?
You can try to stealthily move toward her, sure, certainly.
Okay. Do I need to make any checks?
Yes.
Stealth.
Here we go.
Roll stealth. If you fail, you're no longer allowed to play a rogue.
Okay. 3. Did it pass?
Well,
Well, where are you going to go?
Where is she located at?
She's right here.
Oh, okay. So it looks like there's a pillar, so I'm going to just slowly walk my way behind that pillar, and then pull out my little mirror. Pull out my mirror and see if I can look around like that.
Okay, so you see the night hag still shifting through stuff. She's obviously very irritated and angry. And then she stops and she looks over and she says, "Well, come out, my dear."
Oh Lord, it didn't work.
You done goofed.
She doesn't seem threatening. You've heard about these. They are very evil, but she does walk towards you. And she stops right about, we'll say she stops there. She says, "I see you have friends. Please bring them inside the room."
All right. Respond back. Are you? Do you mean any harm?
No, I do not mean harm to you. But I'm looking for something very important, and it turns out you are always supposed to be here. You are expected.
What do you mean? And then I come around the corner, of course. I want to make eye contact with her.
She says, it was prophesied.
Again with the prophecy.
I'm going to motion everybody to, take caution, but come closer just to have my back. I ain't taking any chances.
She says, I wasn't sure if the prophecy was correct, at least the piece of the prophecy that I found. But my understanding is that you will lead many people to great health or great harm. But you were always supposed to be here. I'm looking for another piece of the draconic prophecy, but in order to get it, I must give you my piece of the draconic prophecy. I will give you information about this place if you will agree to share information with my sisters when and if you meet them. Do we have an agreement?
Let me talk, my group, and I'll let you know. So I talked out with the group. What do we think? Kind of creeping me out.
Yuri is unsure. Yuri thinks those who sleep with pigs quite often end up in mud. Don't know if we can. I don't know if we can necessarily trust Hag, but she has not attacked us yet, so that's kind of in her favor.
You know I can hear all of you, correct?
Yes, I know you can hear me, Hag.
Reply. The Church of the Silver Flame discourages pacts with fey creatures.
Well, we will not call it a pact. We will call it a simple agreement. And I am not fey as some hags. I am actually fiend. But I will not attack you, nor will I harm you. I only ask to give my sisters information. Information about the prophecies that you may find on your travels. After all, you are always supposed to be here.
Should we risk it?
At this point, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I just said, should we take the chance?
I think at this point, Yuri's going to switch to Dwarvish and say, how many people here speak Dwarvish?
I raise my hand.
XR nods.
Wait, Ian, do you really speak
Duh.
Dwarvish with a normal English accent, but when you actually speak Common, you speak with a Russian accent?
Yeah.
Oh,
His
okay.
Dwarvish
I
is,
just wanted- I was
if you look
curious.
at the backstory, his Dwarvish is impeccable.
Okay,
His Common
all
he has
right.
a problem. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Never
That's
mind.
pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I
Yeah.
like it.
So, yeah. So Yuri flat says, does everybody here speak Dwarvish? So, I'm presuming the dwarf does.
Of course.
Draenor, yeah.
Of
can.
course.
So it's pretty much everybody but Anvil.
That would be correct. Anvil
Okay.
speaks Common and Primordial.
Yeah, I can't speak Primordial. Okay, quickly then. Thoughts on this matter? I mean, how are you with? I'm presuming fiends don't rate well with your clerical beliefs either. XR.
True. But XR is prepared to follow the group on this one. If it were undead, he'd feel more strong.
I believe we may be dealing with the daughters of Sorakel, the leaders of I can't remember, Droam, the nation. If this is in fact one of the three hags, I do not believe we have any chance of defeating her at this point.
All right, at that point, Yuri's going to switch back to Common and be like, "You there, hag? How would we call you? What do we know? Like, identify yourself."
Oh, names have power. I will
Give us
not give you
something.
my name.
You don't have to give us your real name, but give us something to go on. What am I going to
You
call you? I keep calling you Hag? That feels bad.
you can call me Blackheart.
And Yuri switches back to Dwarvish. Does that sound like what you were talking about there, Draenor?
That is not one of the names of the three sisters, but she gives off much of the impression that she's either one of the three or a high ranking hag that is potentially working for them. They are often known to be manipulating or attempting to manipulate and understand the draconic prophecies. They truly want more control, I believe, of what the outcomes will be. I could be mistaken. She could be merely an independent practitioner of the dark arts, but point, I believe she knows more than we do, and I am willing to bargain and offer what knowledge I have to gain what knowledge she has.
Okay, so at this point, Yuri is going to say, "It sounds like you know more about this than I do. I'm willing to be guided by your wisdom, and I'd also like to try an insight check to see if she understands Dwarvish." Is that okay, Cole?
Yeah, absolutely. Anytime.
Okay.
She does not understand Dwarvish, as far as you know.
Okay,
Um,
fantastic.
she does start to speak various languages and looks to see if anyone understands, and then she speaks in Primordial.
Aw.
She does know Primordial. She is literally on her list. And then
I
she
will.
says, "Your friends are untrustworthy, Warforged."
You blame them?
No, but one of your friends here, if the prophecies are correct, you should be warned. They will have a great choice to make in the end.
It's
um,
fair. Everybody has choices.
Yes, but the greatest choices of all involve the loss or preservation of one's soul. Do you think the Warforged have a soul?
Warforged fight, Warforged live, Warforged die. That is all I know.
An interesting perspective indeed. Well, and then she switches back to common. So, what is your choice?
all right, so finishing up our conversation in Dwarvish, Yuri's willing to be guided by Draenor. What do the other two think?
I think I will follow along with this wisdom.
XR, what say you?
What was Draenar's decision?
That we make a deal with her.
I will follow the group.
Okay.
So she will then walk forward, and again, for Draenor, and she will just casually reach into her robes, and she's going to pull something out, and she's going to give it to you. All right, bear with me. I'll grab your next handout.
Crudely drawn hag porn. That's not cool.
Or
I'm-
is it?
I am reminded of a Star Wars game, Stokes.
Oh god. Oh god, that get fuck.
She,
All right.
she turns to Draenor and says, "Draw me like one of your half-elf women."
She says, "All I have found amongst this rubble and the contraptions is this."
10 years has been an elder.
I can also warn you that the northwestern corridor, what served as the prisons, the cells, it is infested by poltergeists. that will surely destroy you.
Let's go
However,
there. Sorry, I apologize, Cole.
oh no. And then she says, however, I have the key to reach one of the final chambers in this place, and I will impart it to you. So,
What did you wanted in return?
for you to share your knowledge with my sisters. You may find them on your travels if the draconic prophecies we have corrected are correct.
If I know you by name, will you acknowledge it to be so?
I will.
Would I know you as Sora Terraza?
I am not one of the sisters three. I am but a lowly hag. But
Thank
my
you.
abilities are far beyond what you may expect. And then she teleports out of the dungeon.
Yeah, that could have gone worse.
Very.
So she gave
Draenor?
us a key, is that right?
Yes. Now, discussion with the hag will net you 300 experience points
Each?
each.
Shite. Yeah, we'd have died.
How about
We'd have died.
how about the zombies and the mimic?
I was about
Did
to
we
ask
get
about
anything
that
from
too.
them?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So the mimic was 450 XP.
Wow.
Not a piece, but divided between the six, so 75 each. And there were 5 zombies, so 50 XP each. So 125 for the zombies and mimics together each.
That puts us at 860 out of 900.
It does.
I don't suppose we get any bonus points for being creative and, like, say, speaking Dwarvish. I'm just throwing it out there. No, I'm kidding. You're being. I am completely joking. You're being generous with the XP.
I'm wondering if, but I mean, I definitely want to give you guys inspiration for that. For sure, that's really cool. Do you guys have any inspiration points yet?
Negative.
Nope.
Only
So-
XR, I
No.
think.
I think
Only XR?
Someone did.
So,
Yeah, XR did.
Okay.
No, Panja did.
Panja did. All right, I'm throwing XP. I'm throwing inspiration for everybody because that was really cool.
Including Anvil, even though he spoke no Dwarvish whatsoever.
But she did give you something important from
Yep.
the draconic prophecy, so you did converse with her about that, and that is important.
How
So
much XP total do we have now? Like
Oh,
860,
XP? We should be at.
I believe.
Yeah.
how much?
860.
Okay. That'd be
Yep.
I kind of screwed up, so I had to make sure I was correct.
Yeah.
yes, when you get to 900 or more, and then you take a long rest, you get to level 3. You guys are really close, aren't you?
Yes, we are.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of surprised. Is there anything in this room of importance or of value?
Oh yeah.
Hear it.
So there
Let's
are
hear it.
there are 3 sections. There's an experimental item chamber. There is a ritual chamber. There is a can't remember what chamber that was. There's a this is the bedroom chamber with some books and things over here. Oh yeah, these are bookshelves. That's right.
All right. I would like to
I,
check
of course, spend time
this.
and investigate any book that I can come across.
Yeah, Yuri's going to
Okay.
spend his time following Draenor around, giving him advantage wherever he goes.
Sure. So Draenor, roll me an investigation check. 22.
22.
Okay. Draenor, do you remember, or I should say, Aaron, do you remember that discussion we had about that particular item?
Mm-hmm.
You find the
it the
designs
warthog?
for it.
Yep.
Not that.
Is it the magic missile warthog? Because really, come on.
The magic missile Gatling gun.
Yeah.
You're gonna shift into like an animal and then pull him around on a Gatling gun that shoots magic missiles, right?
Oh yeah.
You find the design stuffed inside a book inside the bookshelf.
Did someone drop and then come back?
It was me, yeah.
All right then.
And you guys read over the handout that I sent you?
Yep.
The one from the hag?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Did I
You can ask
understand
Stokes.
it? No.
You can ask Stokes. I throw in these little things in there that start to fit together as you go.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad. It's fun.
Cole,
Yes.
one man's fun is another man's sadism.
Hey, I am not. Hey, I am not.
No, you're not.
No,
No, you're not.
I do have a lot of story elements that I throw in there.
You do. Now, to be fair, in general, you are not a vindictive DM. There are times, however, you have dropped the banhammer like the rods from God.
You mean like with Chris? Yeah, I remember.
Yes.
All right. So, let's see.
So I have the designs. I found something that, given the opportunity with the work of an artificer, can follow these dwarven designs to create this.
Yes, and you'll need to either find someone or Ian's going to have to be higher level to do it because it will be considered, I think, a rare item for you. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay.
I told you I was going to keep my
Very
promise.
cool.
All right, so XR or Logan, while they're searching there, Stokes, what do you guys want to look at?
I walk in here.
Okay, XR, in the bookshelves, you're looking around, and you're actually going to find a little bit of cash.
A gun, a couple of passports. Just in case that hag had to slip down in a hurry.
Cocaine.
Just
Yeah, a giant bundle of cocaine too. Oh yeah,
oh,
she had a problem. We all knew it.
We got 3 gold pieces, we got 15 silver pieces, and we've got. Let me do this little try. And 24 copper pieces. 3, 15, and 24.
Alrighty.
I have absolutely no idea what I'm looking at.
You are looking at a ritual chamber. You start casting ritual spells.
Okay. Investigation.
And
Let's see if it fails. Not as bad as I was expecting.
you find some extra spell components here. And some little piece shards of rock that you're not sure what they are.
Wizard. I find things for you.
I'm coming.
Logan, so Vicar, in this room, you see there is a one other thing the anvil finds. There is these 2 little metal stands that are very thin that stand up, and they're holding a piece of document, parchment that's stretched across as if somebody could analyze it with a magnifying glass where they could look down and read the text.
I will just step back and just again. I will gesture for him to enter the room and observe what I have found. Because let's be honest, I don't need to be mucking with any of that.
Someone called me about stones. Who has the stones?
They're exactly where I left them on the workbench. Spell components, stones of unknown composition, at least for me, and parchment.
Can I investigate either investigation, arcana, which Cole either provide answers to those?
Yes, you wouldn't have to do investigation. These are small shards of or small little slivers of dragon shards that have look like they've been blown apart. Like it looks like they had a
Mm.
massive energy inside, just blew apart. But now they're worthless.
A larger stone shattered. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As if they're trying to do something with the energy in it, and then just it collapsed and blew apart.
Okay. Anything component-wise here of value worth taking?
Probably. Let's see. We'll say that you find a couple of pearls, and
Mm.
let's say that they're like maybe the next 2 spells that you need to use components for, that you'll have them. How about that?
That'll work.
Because I can't remember offhand what all the components are for
Not
spells. So
Right.
we'll just go with that.
Different
Would it be okay if
Yeah.
Yuri pocketed one of those pearls so he officially has a pearl for the spell that
course.
requires a pearl?
Of course.
Okay, thank you. Yuri takes one of the pearls.
Be my guest. And who had parchment or who had something that,
So yes,
that potentially was...
So there's a piece of parchment that's probably about 12 inches long, and it's stretched out,
Mhm.
and there are these 2 little metal stands that stick up off of the table that pulls the parchment open, and then there's a magnifying glass sitting in front of that parchment to where someone can like look down and then read that parchment.
All right. I would like to attempt to read the parchment.
Okay, do you speak or read Draconic?
I do not. Let me check my... No, I do not.
Okay.
But would I recognize it as potentially draconic in nature?
Yes.
Okay.
You know that there are slips
So
of go ahead.
No, I was just going to say it's basically a parchment in with draconic text.
Correct.
It is a pity Panjet is not here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is.
But he will be next time.
Opa.
Is there anything on the parchment, like drawings or anything, or is it just all script?
It's all script.
Okay, then yeah, put it away for Panjid.
I shall hold it.
Okay. So what I'm going to do
Alright.
here is I'm
Yep.
going to plug this on there and here. Save that. And then I'm going to show to players. So you won't have any text yet, but you'll have what it is.
Fantastic.
Ooh, a citadel dragon prophecy.
And I will step into the next room.
Actually, I'm going to change the name of that because I have something else called Citadel. I'm going to say...
So there shouldn't be anything visible yet, right? Because we don't have anyone that can read it. It's just blank.
It's so when you look through the magnifying glass, you
'Cause
can see
I'm
the
not-
script.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So
But I
so
don't
when you
see anything on what you just put in the handouts until he can read it, right? Then
Right,
we'll know
right.
what it says.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, do we need to bring the magnifying glass with us? Sorry, I apologize.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
The text is so small on it, which is not anything unusual. I mean, it's just that whoever wrote it in tiny script. So small that if someone just saw the parchment, they might think, oh, it's just a piece of parchment, whatever. But when you have the magnifying glass, you can look really tiny script and actually read it. So otherwise, it just looks like a piece of parchment with nothing on it. So yeah, I mean, you can remove it and you can take it with you. It's not fragile, so you can put it away. And then when you finally do have someone who can read it, then they can translate it for you.
Okay.
Perfect.
And Logan, as you're searching over here, you find a couple of things. You're going to find a bag of 1,000 ball bearings.
Ah, yes.
Ooh.
So extra
Mm.
2,000. So I got 2,000.
Yep.
What
Why do you
else?
need all these ball bearings, man? What's up with that?
I have no clue.
I have a potential
Likes to
use
play
for the
with it.
artificer.
He likes to play with his balls.
I mean, this is the thing. Like I hear a bag of ball bearings, I'm thinking, oh, he needs a little more boom boom, and we got some claymores going on.
Bingo!
Oh gosh.
Nah.
Oh Wow.
Hey
Who
Cole,
said?
you're the one that decided.
Yeah,
You're the one that decided to run the Eberron game and give us access to stuff like this.
I know. Ball bearings are a piece of adventuring kit. So you can actually search that in the compendium and drag it over into your character sheet. And you also are going to find a collapsible grappling hook.
Ooh.
Batman.
So I'll ask the group. Does anybody else want to split these ball bearings with me if they need it?
Yuri's definitely eyeballing those ball bearings, and yeah, like you can see the cigar smoke from his cigar starts becoming a little more intense. And he's like, "Yeah, save some for Yuri."
Have you guys seen Vox Machina on Amazon Prime yet?
I have
Yeah.
not. I need to.
Oh my god, the love
Started.
song. You're talking the
Yep,
ball
I
bearings, the
started it.
beads of love song.
Oh yes, yeah,
Um,
that was
oh
magical.
god, it was awesome. I've been playing it at night around my wife, and she's like, "You just got to stop," and then she laughs. It's funny. The rainbow cup and oh god, that was hilarious.
And then I'm gonna ask the group, do y'all mind me holding on to the grappling hook?
No, you
The
go play
ball,
Batman. Yeah, you do
ball
you.
bearings are the ball bearings, Logan, are actually a common adventuring item. So if you go to your compendium, it's like the little
Yep.
eye, and just type in ball bearings. You can click that and open it up, and it's adventuring gear. So you can actually see how it
Don't
can be
make-
used.
Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say it makes terrain. It can make terrain difficult
Okay.
if spread on the ground, right?
Yeah. Let's see. How do I like throw it onto the chat list?
I think I can do that.
But you can spill these tiny metal balls from their pouch to cover a level square area that is 10 feet on a side. The creature must make a succeed of DC 10 dexterity, saving throw, or fall prone. Creature moving through this area is at half speed and doesn't need to make the save.
Mm.
Okay, I was actually I was about to start asking questions about all this. What's all this stuff in my pack, like the ball bearings. I was like, yeah, I got some ball bearings. Don't know what the crap those are used for, but now I know. So
Ball bearings are useful for a number of things. Make things difficult terrain, load in front of high explosives, make anti-personnel mines. I mean, use it with a slingshot.
Yeah, does any part of that bag
Yep,
say
use them
front
as
towards
ammo
enemy?
Not that I know of.
Actually, Yuri, I think all you would need to do is partner with the wizard, tie them to a container containing a fireball spell, and then detonate the fireball spell.
Oh my god, Stokes, don't break my game again.
Yeah, Yuri's got plenty of ideas what to do with this. Yuri just needs a little bit of time and perhaps some sulfur, a little saltpeter, you know, the usual.
So I want
And
to.
charcoal.
Yes.
So before we get any further, so couple things. So it's 11:07, but what I will do if you guys want is I'll go ahead and give you the extra XP to go ahead and get you to level 3. And
Ooh.
she told you how to get into the main foyer. I can put you in there so you can explore that, and then go ahead and go on to the last room of the dungeon to fulfill this whole quest line and complete chapter 1, if that's what you guys want to do.
Okay, would we be able to level up before we went into the last room?
Yes, you would.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yep.
I mean,
All
well,
right.
that's. I mean, sorry. You know, barring the vote of the group, you know, I wouldn't want to seem like I'm just.
Would we be able to access abilities and stuff, or do we need to rest first?
You can rest in the room. We'll just call it.
I do.
Okay.
I do want to.
Level 3 we go.
Level 3
Do
it is.
y'all want to also just check around and see if there's any other important stuff around the rooms?
I'm gonna move you guys. So I'll show you the. So here's the hallway that she was talking about with the jails over there. So I'm not. You guys don't have to worry about the poltergeist. There's another door down here, and once you go through that door, So now you guys are itching to get to level 3 and complete. And this will complete chapter 1 tonight.
Nice.
Yep. So you'll get to see the first really big shift towards the story. So this is the foyer to, or the what used to be the throne room of this place. And there is a big chest over here in the corner. So this cave. So the throne room is long and wide with several pillars supporting an arched ceiling. A single chest sits against one of the walls, which is over here. And the throne is a massive piece of furniture carved out of single stone. The throne itself has a numeral 3 carved into it, and grooves in the floor reveal that the throne can move, but there are no switches in sight nor levers. The answer must be elsewhere.
Okay. And just to be clear, Cole, you're giving us just the extra 40 XP to get us to 900, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes. Let's do that.
So I should be able to add an extra 5 to my health, correct?
To your XP.
HP. Yep.
HP, yeah.
Okay.
So did
So, yeah,
you
so-
say
20 should be 22.
that is a chest? I'm
A
sorry. Cole, did you say
chest.
that's a chest?
Chest. CHEST.
Yep. And does it appear to have a lock or would a gold key perchance fit
Yes.
to open it?
Yes.
I happen to have a gold key in our inventory. Vicar, you want to check out the chest real quick?
Take guidance.
Yeah, and advantage if you're using investigation.
I will be.
We are currently leveling up, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll start doing my level up process. Oh, you already did it for me. Appreciate it. All
And-
right. So let me add advantage, investigation. Boop. How much is that? I think it's it.
10.
10 plus.
The chest is, yeah, the chest is unlocked and has no traps on it.
Alrighty. All right. We'd like to open it.
Okay, inside you will find a silver ingot, and you'll find,
And of course, I would like to hand this all off to Draenor.
68 gold pieces in a bag.
Alrighty. We'll go hand those to Draenor right quick. There you go, my friend.
You said how much gold? I'm sorry.
Oh, it's
68?
68. That is, sir.
And then I don't know.
Gold. And a silver ingot?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And it's enough silver that you can each have a blacksmith or someone who has blacksmithing skills here, once they have a forge, to actually silver your weapons if they're, whatever they are. Of course, if you've got a magic weapon, it won't matter. But if you don't, then you can actually silver your weapons.
What did I do have a question. What did you already pick a subclass, or not a subclass, but the thing for my rogue?
We need to set up a character sheet for you that's not using Charactermancer.
Yeah, I don't understand Charactermancer at all.
It's just kind of crummy.
I was going to try to figure out the Beyond 20. Does that work a little bit better?
D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I was trying to see. I have it as an extension. I just don't know how to access everything.
See, I've never used it, so I'm not sure I do everything in the Roll20 stuff. So I'd have to look.
I think what you'd want to do. Are you using Chrome?
Yeah.
So I think you'd want to close your browser, and then next time you go into D&D Beyond, you should see a Beyond 20 button. And that's how you'll know that D&D Beyond is talking to Beyond 20.
Hey, Cole.
Yeah.
When I asked you about the Tasha's Cauldron optional rule for Barbarian with the primal knowledge, did you say that was viable or no?
Yeah, that's viable. As long as it's not the variant racial rule, anything else you can use in there. I'm fine
No,
with.
optional class rule to get one extra get proficiency and one extra skill at 3rd level and 10th level.
It's actually recommended for barbarians to do that in RPG Bot,
Okay.
so I think that's okay.
No, nowhere near it, but instinctive pounce as well, or no?
What is that for? Is that like
7th level barbarian feature is part of the bonus action you take to enter your rage. You can move up to half your speed. It's basically just it lets me get into combat faster.
I guess it would depend on like, is it part of the class or the class subclass or not?
It's one of the optional class features in Tasha's Cauldron.
Let me look and see, and then we can go from there because I'm not real familiar with it.
Like I said, it's a 7th level thing, so we got time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to like watch somebody do a run through of Beyond 20.
While y'all are leveling, I'm gonna go pee again.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch somebody do this because I'm not totally sure.
Are you talking with D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you want, let me know, and I'll. I mean, I can hang out either after tonight, or we can arrange some time, and I'll walk you through it.
That'd be perfect, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Because I was going to start setting up a character sheet, but then I stopped. I think I messed it up, so I'm trying to delete the old one and restart it.
Right.
It's
Yeah. Okay.
so much easier in D&D Beyond.
Yes. Although, I mean, part of that though is there's going to be an issue is depending on the source books you have access to. That's going to be a bit of a problem doing it in D&D Beyond.
But
there might.
Yeah, true. He'd need Xanathars to be.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, the workaround is maybe I'll just invite him to one of my throwaway campaigns. Right? If I invite him to one of my campaigns and he creates a character there, then he could create a character that would have access to everything.
Access to all your stuff. Yep.
Yep.
How do I delete a Beyond 20 character or D&D Beyond character? I'm not seeing the option to, anyways.
To delete, and you go to Collections, My Characters.
Okay.
And you should be able to, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to recreate it. Will I be able to just make a level 3 and just?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and then unfortunately, you're going to spend all your time making characters now.
Characters that, if you're lucky, you'll play maybe 20 years from now.
But when I actually started getting a good bit of the books, because I have the physical books at home, I have like, I think 5 characters made.
Yep. That's a start.
I was like,
well, it's fun to play with and see what kind of concepts work, and sometimes I'll get an idea that I'll just play with in D&D Beyond, and ultimately find out it's not as good as I thought it was going to be. But
yeah.
I am back.
I just.
You know, I always thought Stokes was bad about coming up with the crazy ideas, but I think Ian just won.
I mean, it
Nice.
captures the idea of what my robot companion's going to be like, but
You know, and I thought, I think Ian, Aaron, I think you guys are gonna have to start competing about who can be the most imaginative to bring in the game to make it the most ridiculous as we can be. Okay, I think that's just gonna have to be the competition from here on out. Whoever can do it gets 200 extra XP in the next 2 months. That is my offer. Whoever can come up with the most ridiculous thing to break the game, 200 extra XP.
Cole,
Aaron, Ian, do you accept the challenge?
I accept that. Yeah.
Hey,
T-34 with
Absolutely.
fireball cannon.
What was that, Aaron?
Oh, absolutely. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. I,
Cole.
I am happy.
T-34 with fireball cannon.
Tell you what, I will make this promise. If you guys can work together to come up with the most ridiculous thing possible, and we hit level 20, and we do what Aaron was suggesting, and do it and keep going all the way to 30, we're making a magic missile Gatling gun. We're doing it.
please.
With it and mount it to a T-34 that shoots fireball,
We'll see.
coated with Claymore anti-personnel mines.
You mean like ball bearings with fireball sigils on them, with the other side that says in Draconic and Dwarven and Ink and Primordial and Elven, but this side toward enemy. Yeah.
Yes, just with 180-degree coverage instead of 360,
Right.
so it doesn't damage the tank. Alternatively, we create an AC-130 gunship.
I think
I
it's
haven't.
130 myself.
I have encouraged a group of mad scientists. That's what I've
You
done.
have absolutely no idea.
Well, if you can't beat them,
Join them.
join them. Now, in this, how's everybody doing with their leveling so far? So far, so good.
Almost. Yes, actually, I think.
Cool.
Level
XR's
3. Just.
done.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm good because I've picked my specialist. And yes, I just need you to, like I say, create a token for my beautiful companion.
Token for Brandon. Okay, so we have.
Oh, what the heck?
I wonder if I can copy image.
Cole, what did we put? What did we put as my skill versatilities, or my 2 proficiency skills?
They should have checks beside them.
Hopefully. Oh,
Mm.
come on. My character sheet just got messed up. Deception, insight.
And I now have resistance to all damage except fight psychic when raging. Have fun, Cole.
Robot bear.
I believe technically, if you want, he's called.
Investigation.
What's he called?
Perception.
Steel companion?
Yeah, something like that.
Advance.
I mean, I'm going to name him Boris, so that's where we are with this.
First illusion. Oh, yeah. And what did we add extra?
Boris,
expertise
Maul.
on?
Boris, come back. Boris, sit. Good, Boris. Yes. Carry tools, Boris. Too tired.
Choose 2.
You okay over there, Aaron? Hadn't heard a lot from you, man. You all right?
Yeah, we're good.
Cool.
Just waiting. I'm probably not going to have my character entirely done tonight, level 3, but we're good.
Oh, look at that guy. Do 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 do. Okay, let's see here. Armor class is 15.
This this next encounter is set for level 2, so if you don't have your character completely done, it's okay.
So 5 times my artificial level, which is 3, so 15, plus my intelligence modifier, which is plus 2, so 17, plus 2, 19. Oh, healthy bear, good bear.
12, 10. Background, I'm a criminal. Yeah, so looks like deception.
I'll go ahead and start explaining the puzzle in this room for you guys. So when you look around, there are 6 pillars. So starting with this pillar up here in the top left-hand corner, you are going to start. You will see there are animals and carved into these large buttons that can be pressed in. The first pillar is a bear. The second pillar in the middle, at the top, is a
Also
scorpion.
bear. Okay.
Yeah. The third pillar has a tiger. Going down here to the bottom, the first pillar at the bottom has a snake. The second pillar has a fish. The third pillar has a vulture. So again, starting here and then going across, then starting at the bottom, going across: bear, scorpion, tiger, snake, fish, vulture.
Could you put that in the chat?
Oh, I
Yes.
just, I
Oh, perfect. Yep, good. Cheers.
You got it? Good deal.
What were my
snake,
other
fish,
spells?
spider, was that it?
Bear, scorpion, tiger, snake, fish, vulture.
Vulture, that was it.
So going from the top across and then the bottom across. I'll write it down here.
Hey,
I've got it in the chat. Oh, no, it's in the wrong chat. That's the problem. One moment, please.
I got you right here in so on the Roll20 chat.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you said in there we had the benefits of a long rest?
Yep.
Okay. There we go.
Why are you posting a relief?
sorry, no, I didn't realize my mic was muted, and also I didn't realize that's where it was posting to. Okay. Hey Cole, can you relook at my character sheet? I think Yeah, I think Roll or D&D Beyond messed it up a little bit. Or at least I think it just messed up my hit points.
At 12. Yeah, you should have. No, this is 22.
No, I changed it. I just changed it.
All right,
Yeah, I
yeah,
was
20.
17. I added 5, so it should be 22. Is anything else messed up?
Not that I see offhand. Not that I see offhand.
Okay.
It's gonna matter of making sure your specialties are in there for your whatever your subclass is.
I don't know what to pick as a subclass, personally. I haven't picked anything yet.
Well, let's see here. We'll do this.
Let's do assassin this time. Let's go with something simple, something that's going to hit pretty hard. Just as a first, just to get it.
Swashbuckler, yeah,
Swash-
assassin hit hard.
Swashbuckler. Swashbuckler.
Swashbuckler it is then.
Run swashbuckler.
I'll learn this beyond 20 with is it Yuri? That me and him we're gonna go through it.
Yes, yeah. I'll give you a hand getting that set up.
Then I think I need to go through my character sheet again.
Yeah, it's okay. What'll happen is I'm gonna invite you into one of my unused campaigns so that you can create a character having full access to like Tasha's Cauldron and all that stuff.
Okay.
And then you can just as long as you have that as long as we set up the Beyond 20, you'll be able to cast that stuff into Roll 20 no problems.
Because I would like to pick stuff out when it comes down to leveling up my character.
Okay, you get fancy footwork and raucous audacity.
Ooh, what is that?
Fancy footwork is the one that lets you basically step in, hit, and then step out. And rakish audacity gives you the ability to get sneak attack damage without having allies
around
adjacent to your target.
Okay. Trying to
Mhm.
So yeah, sneak attack more available and hit and run tactics.
All right, gents, with days back, let's do this.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so I gave you guys the symbols that were on each of the pillars.
Yep.
Yep.
So I don't. How far from the enemy with the advantage do I need to be, or it doesn't matter now? If you are within, okay, I have to still be within 5 feet. I think it says all the other. Here, I'll put it in. I'll put it in.
So branches, war rages. Nope.
You also get a bonus to your initiative rolls equal to your charisma mod, and you don't need advantage on the attack roll to use sneak attack against a creature if you are within 5 feet of it. No other creatures are within 5 feet of you, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. So
I'm about to be a little broken.
Oh yeah, so as long as you're right next to a creature, a hostile creature, there's no other creature next to you, no other hostile creature next to you within 5 feet, and you don't have disadvantage, you automatically get sneak attack.
Would that still imply? So let's say I start off with two creatures 5 feet from me. If I moved away from the other creature and still be within 5 feet of another creature, would I gain sneak attack then?
All right, where are you on the map? Okay, so if Yuri and his mechanical bear were hostile creatures, and Boris were hostile creatures to you, and you stepped up to where Aaron's character is, and I have forgotten his character's name. I apologize.
Draenor.
Draenor.
Okay,
If
so
you stepped up to where Draenor is, ate the attack of opportunity. If no, not beyond it,
not beyond
on
it.
top of him.
Oh, okay.
If you moved up there, you'd eat the attack of opportunity from Boris, but you would still get attack. You would still get sneak attack on Yuri.
Okay.
But if you were in your original position, you would not get sneak attack at all.
Okay. So this is about to be
And-
really fun.
And the key to having fun as a rogue is taking advantage of your level 2 cunning action. Because
Yes.
what this means is that you could bonus action disengage, move away from Boris without provoking an attack of opportunity. And that's so bonus action disengage, movement, and then for your action, stab Yuri. And then you would get your sneak attack without exposing yourself to danger. And then you could move away from Yuri with your remaining movement without provoking an opportunity attack from him. Yeah.
Because of the heck is it called? That other thing.
Fancy footwork.
Yes, because of fancy footwork.
That's
So
great.
you abuse the key to surviving and dealing maximum damage with a rogue and having fun with it is abusing the ever-loving hell out of the action economy. Abuse it. If you can find a loophole, use the loophole.
This is about to be fun.
Uh-huh. It's a little more complicated than standard rogue in that you have to more or less visualize how the action economy works. But once you figure that out, you're gold and things die.
I'm excited now. I wish
Yes.
I really wish I had bow and arrows instead of daggers, but now I have a dagger returning, so that's
Mhm.
a lot.
You can
That's-
still buy a bow later, though.
Yeah, and
Yep.
I will.
You know, carry
I
around.
definitely will.
Do we want to call it, or do you guys want to do the final fight?
Oh,
I'm happy
already
to
level
stay,
3,
but-
I'm good calling it.
Yeah, we can always call it. That's fine with me as well.
yeah. It's up to y'all. The only thing I have for tomorrow is potentially going and spending more money at a coin expo because I have
You've
a
become an
problem.
addict.
I have become an addict.
Well, we've been playing for what, 5 hours?
something like that.
Mhm.
Is it just a fight, or is it solve a puzzle, then do a fight?
So solve a puzzle, then do a fight.
If it's a puzzle first,
Yeah.
then maybe
That
we
could
should
be
give
a
Aaron
while.
some slack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. All right, so let's see what's today. That is the 18th. So we say the 4th of March.
4th? Yep.
March 4th.
I'm good with that.
Yep, that works out.
I'm down with
Great.
that.
Sounds good. Well, it was so much fun. I completely